Y'all ready to get funky?
The most important part of dance is music. So now let us listen to the music and identify the beats.
1, 2, 3.
But that was too soft.
Get down.
hear all the songs, it was gone in a flash. All those bad boy rebels in the attitude. What a show, we didn't know that none of it was true. Only self-serve, anti-establishment. We were all so innocent. Because there ain't no rock and roll, and the blues has lost its soul. All the punks gave the man control, and every pop star's bought and sold. No, there ain't no rock and roll, and there ain't no Joan and no Bob. No one stuck around for their protest job. All the stars and the big pharma whores, shilling for a check from their corporate shores. All the actors say what they're paid to say, while the fans take the blame. All the once cool fools that were me and you, well, they pushed us all away. Because there ain't no rock and roll, and the blues has lost its soul. All the punks gave the man control, and every pop star's bought and sold. No, there ain't no rock and roll, and there ain't no boss, no queen. Never was a rage against the damn machine. No, there ain't no fighter in the foo. No more rocking in those free world shoes. All the high-strung Neil Young wannabes, yeah, their silence has been deafening. All the suits lick the boots of the government. What they sang they never meant. Because there ain't no rock and roll, and the blues has lost its soul. All the punks gave the man control, and every pop star's bought and sold. No, there ain't no rock and roll. No, there ain't no rock and roll. No, there ain't no rock and roll. No, there ain't no rock and roll.
All right. Let's see here. Great song. Yeah, that is a good song. People were suggesting 5 Times August before. I didn't really know anything about them. In particular, they were suggesting that song. I listened to it and was like, this is actually pretty good. And I checked out some of his other stuff. This one is definitely his best one, where it has the message very pointed, very clear, especially if you watch the music video. But it's just subtle enough. It's like it has that point, but it's just subtle enough. It's not using buzzwords. It almost does feel a bit like a Bob Dylan song, with how it tackles the politics. Not quite as absurdist, but you know what I mean. His other stuff I feel like is too on the nose and a little too obvious. It's like, I kind of appreciate that layer to it where it's like, what he's talking about, but it's not just laid out to you. You know what I mean? Still, good stuff. Are you okay? So I will regale you all of the tale of the fucking magic spoon. Okay. So I bought Magic Spoon cereal because I kept hearing about how everyone was shilling it. Shota bought it, and he liked it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try this stuff. Well, when I bought it, I was under the impression it was just normal breakfast cereal, because that's what everyone describes it as, that it's just normal breakfast cereal. That is not really what it is. It is protein cereal. It is grain-free. They push it as keto-friendly, but, like, keto is not even the thing to bring up here. It is specifically protein. It uses a milk protein instead of grains, and that's why if you ever buy it and eat it, it tastes like a protein bar that they just turn into cereal. You get that aftertaste. And I was like, you know what? Okay, I understand what they're doing here. That's not too bad. I did not realize that if you eat too much of it, that protein can build up in your gut and essentially create like a gas that can really, really suck. And it especially sucks if you have like lactose intolerance issues. Thank God I don't have that. But the pain I felt was like, oh God, this is nightmarish. Because, as stated, I was under the impression it was like normal breakfast cereal, so I would just pour a bowl and snack on it while watching TV or working on something, something like that. That's not what you do. You eat it sporadically, because you're not supposed to be eating cereal every day of the week anyway, and in very small amounts. Otherwise, as stated, it builds up, and it can really fuck your stomach up. So Lalo is a fucking idiot. Name any of the, like, in any of the sponsors they do for Magic Cereal, name anyone that actually brings that up. That brings up the fact of, like, this is not just breakfast cereal. This is a protein supplement breakfast cereal, which is different. Do you like the edit I made recreating your wonderful night? That was good. That was fun. I liked that. A lot of people liked the designs you had. It was good. Imagine looking at a fictional book like fucking Starship Troopers and saying, yeah, this can work in reality. Starship Troopers, as stated, falls into the realm of people only think it works because you're given the ideal version of it, kind of like Star Trek. You're not ever shown the times where principles have to be challenged. Because hell, even Star Trek did that. DS9 was all about that, and fucking Next Generation episodes like that. Starship Troopers, you only really have the movie, and everyone just brings up the fact that Paul Verhoeven was a bitch about it. And it's like, listen, okay, ideas in Starship Troopers are fucking terrifying. I'm not about to simp for a government that basically does whatever the hell it wants. It can make arbitrary rules on who can and cannot have certain representation over the sake of, but it's based, though. It's like, no, that does not sound based at all. I'm going to stick to a single slice of bread with PB. Unironically, it's smarter just to have eggs and bacon. One either has a gut of goddamn iron or he didn't eat it. I don't want to believe the latter. I mean, we see on camera he eats it. It's just as stated, he probably understands to eat it at very select times and in small amounts. How burnt is your booty hole? It was not great. I literally spent the entire night in fucking agony. I didn't sleep a wink. The completionist going New Game Plus mode. Just finished Lies of P, probably my favorite Souls like. Not from FromSoft. Yeah. Lies of P was really good. I really, really liked it when I played it. It's over. Cap God has fallen. Crapcom will rise. Joke aside, what are the chances they're going after mods because costume mods and also mods breeding up the models? Breeding up the models, I don't buy for a second. I know everyone keeps posting Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 art style looks dog shit anyway. I think it's the fact that, yeah, people don't like... They don't like the costume mod aspect because those are costumes they could potentially sell to you. And I mean, a lot of it is, a lot of it falls into the line of, well, Japanese games in general have very weird stances on modding. Beat Titan FF16 was a great fight. That is a good fight. I like that one a lot. Try to play God of War 4, couldn't stand how it plays, highlights its cliches and presentation even more. Take Dark Souls 4 of God of War 6 any day. Yeah. Will you be pre-ordering Pippa's plushie? I already got the jar ready for mine. No. I got plans for my money. Get your games, you need a whole box in one sitting. You're guaranteed to lose pounds. Rectally. You may come in and do Unsynced with you tonight? I do not believe so. I will keep you posted. Speaking of which... There we go. Send me fucking costumes in DMC5. Fairly minor. Japanese companies hate PC gamers. Yeah. They do, but... Unless there was that tournament with Naked Chun-Li. Yeah, that's another aspect, the PR aspect. Because, I mean, within the first, like, fucking day of a Resident Evil Remake game coming out, it is flooded with naked mods. Now, granted, people have the right to do that, but... Opinions on fart fetish. There's no opinion to have. Get in the hole. The end companies, though. Yeah. Yeah, Capcom talked about how their audience is PC gamers. Yeah. So when people bring up Starship Troopers when the moon is a harsh mistress is even worse, in my opinion. I think the degeneracy of Stranger in Strangeland amped up. Oof. Okay. Mods are extension of freedom of expression. Yeah, that's what I mean by, like... I don't like the idea of policing mods, because mods are things that people want to do in their free time. Yeah, people can make Patreons for it and, like, make money off it, but fuck it, you know? That's natural evolution of a market, and that's something to praise. You see 28 years later might actually be happening? I know, I don't know how I feel about that. Because, like, I did not like 28 weeks later all that much, because the setup to get the infection going was fucking stupid. Intro was great, but that's all everyone really praises, the intro. What is up, John, the almighty fag Conrad? What was that sponsorship? That was not sponsorship. That was the exact opposite sponsorship. That is, you will never be able to pay me to ever shill this stuff again. So Leah streamed today. Bros, I don't think she's playing a character on the incest thing. No, 28 months later. It's been a long enough span of time they can get away with 28 years later. You read the new Ultimate Spider-Man comic? Yeah, I saw some pages of it. Weirdly, way better than it has any right to be. Like, so the setup for the Ultimate Spider-Man is Peter is in his mid-30s. He's married to Mary Jane. They have kids. He's working at the Bugle. And on top of that, Jay Jonah is working at the Bugle in partnership with Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben is alive and is a co-owner of the Daily Bugle. And they are currently in the middle of dealing with Fisk, who is trying to muscle in and essentially use the paper for his own ends. That's the setup for it, and it actually is, like, weirdly interesting. The idea of, like, Jay Jonah and Uncle Ben being business partners together is, like, that's actually kind of fucking cool. People actually eat that cardboard cancer. I was making a 28 trilogy, not just years later. Oh, okay. In all fairness, you don't have to bring the original people back. I mean, you can do sequels that focus on different groups. That's what Weeks did. We'll Spain for $2. I like customized packs like an SE6 and Tekken better. Yeah. The rebooting Spider-Man, Ultimate Spider-Man. It's the ultimate timeline. Calling it Uncle Ben's gonna die and Jay Jonah's gonna go ballistic in Spider-Man. I hope they avoid that. It's like, let them do something a bit different. It's like, it is Ultimate. They have the excuse to get crazier with it. It'd be interesting if maybe... My prediction, because it's so obvious, is they're probably gonna kill Jonah off, and Uncle Ben is gonna be the Jay Jonah of the Ultimate timeline. I think that would be interesting. 28 weeks, mostly focused on the kids. Yeah. I found they're making even more Walking Dead, and it's coming in February. Dear God, let it die. Uncle Ben must live. Uncle Ben and Jay Jameson being business partners sounds like an interesting dichotomy. And if you look at the banter they have, it actually is pretty good banter. Where they really nail that kind of like two old men forced to work with each other against a bunch of assholes vibe. So what's going on in Yemen? I don't know. Apparently a bunch of ships are getting attacked. Oh great, ruined fucking Uncle Ben, not the cooking and not just the cooking mascot. Oh man, all Uncle Ben's ever been allowed to do is die. They're actually giving him stuff to do. It's pretty cool. Walking Dead's all AMC has anymore. Really is, because they fucked over everybody else. Even Walking Dead they fucked over. They only kept that alive because of the zombie boom. So I guess Magic Spoon's a good laxative. Might have to buy a box then. If you eat more than a handful of it, yes. Bear has a wife and family. He already knows responsibility, so he shouldn't have to lose anyone to learn responsibility. Part of having great power. And that's what I mean by I think that's why they're going to set up to where you think Uncle Ben's going to die, but it's going to be J. Jonah instead. Because someone has to die. I mean, like, that is just the rule. Alright, it might be. Yeah, here we go. There we go. JJ forced out of the bugle and Fist telling him if he toes the line he can get promotion, so he walks. Great characterization. Yeah, like I said, I really like the setup for it. The idea of like Fisk barging into the bugle and is like, no, you're gonna follow my orders, motherfucker. And the first conversation Ben and Jonah have in the elevator is like, all right, how do we deal with this asshole? It's like, that was great. I loved that. How about a 28 hours later movie? That could be cool. Prequel of like the first infection. I think that'd be dope. Aunt May's already dead. Yeah, they talked about that. Aunt May's already dead in the Ultimate Timeline, which makes sense.
Never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Because that's it. Peter's like a grown man at this point. It basically feels like this is going to be kind of my conspiracy theory towards it, but it kind of feels like almost a fuck you to One More Day, where it's aggressively showing, hey, if you just let May die and have Peter get over that and become a man, you can have very cool stories still. That's what it feels like. We'll spend $5. Just don't make it where one cheats on the other spouse, like the times JJ married Aunt May, and no cannibalism or incest. Way too much last time. Yeah, well, as stated, Aunt May's dead, so you know. Premise of the new Ultimate Spider-Man is that evil Reed Richards went to the universe to stop a lot of origin stories from happening. Now Stark is fixing it. Yeah. So basically taking the idea of Across the Spider-Verse into the comic, because obviously the fact that like Peter's life is substantially better is off course, even in the Ultimate Timeline. Maybe his kids will buy it like the Punisher. I don't know. One More Day, still no in my head can. Fucked up what if. Yeah. So Ray Epps, the 100% not a Fed, just got let off from his shit during J6. No, shut up. Where's your proof? Where's your proof? I got my Monster Zero Ultra here. I think MJ would make a good Spider-Woman. She's been before. That's where he had Spider-Milf. And yeah, she was fun. A lot of people like her when she teams up with Black Cat, because her and Black Cat kind of just have a fun dynamic. One More Day is trash made by people who are pushing Gwen, never wanted MJ and Peter to be married, approved by Marvel to promote stagnation. Yeah. Peter was never allowed to just grow the fuck up. I think this might affect the current run of Spider-Man with a positive response to Ultimate. We don't know. As stated, mainline Spider-Man has been the victim of like arbitrary rules for a long-ass fucking time. Shota can tell you all about it. He's like a goddamn Spider-Man expert. But basically, Peter was never allowed to grow up and have kids. He was never allowed to... Him and MJ were never allowed to officially be a thing. They always had to have the will they, won't they, or just have Peter fuck some other girl. Dark Thomas for $2. Another stream with years and noses. Which is worse, One More Day or Since Past? One More Day, I'd say, is the worst. Because that had direct consequences to the rest of the entire fucking canon. Have you ever had the masculine urge to dig tunnels? Isn't Peter like 25 in the mainland timeline? Yeah. And even then, they never let him grow up. Ugh. Mods add so much value to a game. Strong mods you can keep people buying a game for years. Look at Skyrim. Bethesda knew exactly that's what people wanted, so they've been leaning into it, and that's why their games are basically glorified tech demos. Yeah, he had a daughter, Mephisto takes her. Yeah, still one of the dumbest fucking... Just to keep Aunt May alive, even though that is the perfect setup for Peter. It's time to grow up and be a man now. And he lets fucking Mephisto take his daughter. It's just stupid. And renew your vows and attempt to fix Peter's character, yeah. Hey, news on the Jew tunnels. People just stop talking about them. Aunt May would have shit on Peter so hard she found out what he did. Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, directly. Like, that's part of the reason it was so insulting, because it's like, dude, this is the exact opposite of what May would have wanted. May would have wanted you to move on. She is an old woman. You have a daughter. Fallout 4 is garbage. People still buy and play because the mods make the game actually good. Yeah. Same thing's going to end up with Starfield. Once Starfield builds up enough of a mod base, ends with Peter being woken up by Aunt May telling him he's going to be late for work, so it's a slap in the fucking face. Yeah. That's on Spider-Man Black Cat ship. I'm not against it. Black Cat's a really fun character. She's basically a less amoral Catwoman, where she's still pretty selfish. She's still out for herself, but there's a lot of times where Black Cat is just flat out a hero and wants to help people. So I can see her and Peter kind of having a thing. A lot of their stories where they get together actually aren't that bad. But I'm a basic bitch, you know. I'm that classic Peter and MJ. It's like they're destined to be together. Me and Stanley are in agreement there. I find funny how both political sides spoke about mediocre games that were defended by normies that went end up being forgettable, being hogwash and Tardfield. Yeah. People started saying Fallout 4 was actually good when Starfield fell flat, but it's like, no, it was and still is crap. Yeah. 3.5k hours in Fallout 4 and New Vegas combined, 100% agree. Yeah. But New Vegas has a really, really good groundwork. Fallout 4 is the rough framework. Like that Peter chose to be Spider-Man in the new Ultimate Series. Yeah, there's a lot going for it where it's like, this is good. This is interesting. Whether or not it'll stay that way remains to be seen. What they have now. So is Dev already candidate for Locale of the Year? We're not even out of January yet, man. Favorite F-16 boss. Dude brought up Titan. Titan was a really good one. Bahamut was a really good one. I'm torn between those two and the Knight. I can never remember his fucking name. The one where you basically get the judgment cut. I can never remember that motherfucker's name. Gerudo's fucking wild. Gerudo was good. We'll spam $5. We still don't know what happened to Peter's child that was kidnapped by Norman Osborn. Tell us what happened. Marvel will break your kneecaps. Barnabas. Yeah, it was Barnabas. Barnabas fight was good. It's pretty stupid when you enter a room. Nobody's been in since the bombs dropped and you find a fucking pipe pistol. Best Modern Spider-Man is the Life Story series. They even did a good take on the Miles Comes main Spider-Man. Yeah. They actually built him up and let Miles be a character. That was on the Batman film from 1989. Michael Keaton one? That one's good. It's classic. Jeremiah Hembry for $2. New Berserk chapter? No. That's on heel versus babyface take on Starfield. It felt too griftery. The performative anger, the fact that he still streamed it for 30 hours. The fact that he was like misinterpreting plot points, where like you had the female clone of the scientist dude, and it's like thought that was a trans allegory when that's not really what it was going for. Female clones of main characters has been a trope in sci-fi for a while. Like I said, the Seth video is a lot more scathing. The Seth video is much more scathing. It's much more to the point, and it feels less fake. Berserk Bros back on hiatus season. So I finally got around to watching Bullet Train. It was a really fun movie and definitely a recommendation. I like Bullet Train. It was good. The female clone thing was a Morrowind callback. Could also be that. It's like that. It is a common trope that means more than just trans shit. That's what I mean by performative anger, where it's like, dude. Spaz Space for $1. Been going through the Arkham games recently on my Steam Deck. City's fantastic. Origins was good. City was just fun all around, but Origins wasn't all that fun outside of combat. Still good, though. Mark99 for $2. Remember, drink some water. Well, sorry, I'm late. How's it going, Lolly? Has your butthole here from the spoon? It is slowly, we are slowly getting back to normal. Most I had to eat today was a fucking, like, smokehouse brisket sandwich from Arby's. Because that's all I could eat. That's on Fallout 1 and 2. I played them a little bit, but that's a little too archaic for me. I fully admit that Zoomer brain kicking air, but it's like, yeah. Yeah, Fear and his daughter wives, yeah. The Jew made a better review than the seething Angloid. Fallout 4 for my first RPG, yeah, I'm young, but after playing other RPGs and JRPGs, Fallout 4 even with mods becomes unplayable. Yeah, well, even at the time, people who played a bunch of RPGs were complaining how limited Fallout 4 was. It's like, it is just the Skyrim effect where you walk around waiting to get into random events, and the minute you replay the game once, you realize how limited it all is. You know, a wrestler said he found out his wife was cheating with Brock Lesnar. This gives forgiveness a whole new meaning. Yeah. So, how good does it feel to see everyone finding out Dev is a snake? Consequences of his own actions. Because it's like, dude, no one ever wanted you to pick this fight with people. Skyrim and Witcher 3. Witcher 3. Better world, better characters. Better presentation. What did Dev do this time? He is still arguing about the pick-a-me thing. V, the Romanian, the smelly, disgusting Romanian, who is making a porn game with Succubus Fuda. That disgusting, horrible, smelly European, was trying to essentially defend the idea of VTubers to Sargon and Dev. And Dev went on like a massive rant where he's like, well, you know, how is this any different from Twitch thoughts? And it's like, well, there are some pretty major differences. Twitch thoughts are the ones that go, well, if you don't have $5, why the fuck aren't you working? VTubers are just streamers with anime avatars. That's quite literally it. I mean, it is no different from watching a regular streamer, a Twitch streamer, what have you. They just have an avatar on screen. That is it. Yeah, there are some that are doing horny bait and all that shit. Guess what? Their Twitch streamers do the exact same fucking thing. Fallout 4 and Skyrim should not be called an RPG. Romanians aren't Europeans, they are Slavs. You pre-order Like a Dragon 8 or wait to its release? I'm waiting for the release. One entire year and a half not knowing V made a hentai game and appears to be somewhat well done. He's been working on it. It's been like a weird passion project for him where it's like, you know, okay. And I believe he believes it. Maybe it's mainly Romanian who likes VTubers, but he likes Fuda, so he's alright by me. What new bad thing did Niji Sanji do? Apparently everyone's fucking leaving Niji Sanji. So RPGs in general seem to kind of age like milk, especially before KOTOR 1. I honestly think the mechanical simplicity of JRPGs help along with more, spending more on presentation. I don't want to be that guy, but yeah, that's kind of how I feel. It's like, it's easier for me to get sucked into like Final Fantasy VII than it is Fallout 1. It's a fully subjective thing, because there are people who dump fucking thousands of hours into Fallout games. To me, it's just hard. Never forget that Fishman banned V from the official Discord and any of the girls from interacting with him. So I'm gonna say kick V and I stand by him. And despite that, he's still willing to go to bat for him. So you know what? Respectable principles. Everyone but Scarlet. I wonder if she has special protection or she's unaware of what's happening to her maids. She's like probably one of the bigger Niji Sanji ones. Her and Pomu were the ones that like really were popular. Only thing I know about V in that circle is that Medicare fucked him until he got bored. Yeah. But that was Internet Bloodsport days. That was a long ass time ago, and as we have seen since, everyone is kind of retarded. Turns out Accelerate was not a good business strategy. The only reason Dev and Sargon care about VTubers because they see him as competition. That's what I feel. Like, too much of it feels like it feels too petty. It's like when Tim Pool was saying that they're all just dudes with voice changers. It's like, this is an attempt to really, like, crack down on it and go, well, you guys aren't going to be watching them, right? And it's like, dude, people can watch other people. What did V do to piss off Fishman? Might be because V is, like, explicitly a political channel, and Sakana wants to kind of keep FaZe Connect apolitical for good reason, because, like, that shit never ends well. I know there's people now who are, like, trying to call Pippa, like, a sellout and say, like, oh, well, she's not being political hard enough. She's not being edgy hard enough. It's like, well, because why would she? She's having fun doing what she's doing, and people are happy with it. Like, it's like, let's forget about some shit sometimes, you know? Who's V? Romanian. Don't worry about him. EVS is going to become locale of the year if he keeps proving to be a slimy wannabe mob boss. Yeah. Exact thing that took down Gamergate. People wanted a hierarchy. They wanted leaders. Mods kept complaining. Ah, okay. Baseball can Gypsy versus the Virgin Anglo-Tards. Are you looking forward to Unicorn Overlords from the same devs from 13 Sentinel Dragon's Crown? I haven't looked into it too much, but I know I saw some stuff about it. Everything you like is degenerate pedophilia. You can watch me, though. That's fine. Give me money. Exactly. Yeah. This is the one where it's like a tactics RPG, and I was like, you know what? This actually looks really interesting. And it has a lot of similar art to Dragon's Crown, which, you know, hard to turn that down. Yeah, and there's my boy. Best boy he is. This guy's fucking cool. Brostinian. Fishman's okay with most yabs, but if it cuts into the revenue, he'll bring the hammer down. Yeah. That's on big robots. I mean, mechas are great. See, Ricada getting tattoos. Oh, boy. It's a bad tactic because then the fight between fat middle-aged guys and cute anime girls win. Yeah. Do you think Square Enix make a FF14 offline version like Dragon Quest MMO? I would not complain about it. Most people like the story of this anyway. You know, just let you run certain dungeons with NPCs instead of people. It's like, yeah, I can see that working. And there should always be some kind of archival option for an MMO, because once the servers are down, it's fucking dead. Oh, Beanie Man, Fat Persian, and Persian Mask Guy be threatened. The one openly right-wing libertarian VTuber gets 10th of Sargon's audience, 15th of Tim's. Yeah. I kind of view it in the same vein as, like, church groups yelling at Elvis. They're scared of the potential. They're scared of being left behind. I think Final Fantasy make me not realize that Dragoons are horse-mounted soldiers. Never seen a Dragoon with a horse in the games. Oh, yeah, no. They're basically just upgrade spears. Dev hates any new trend. Blitzboards, VTubers, etc. Yeah. We should have more gun-focused turn-based RPGs like Resonance of Fate, but without the steep learning curve. Yeah, but the steep learning curve is what makes Resonance of Fate interesting. Ricada's wet-brained as fuck. I was shocked to see how bad he became from the little video on the side of Kiwi Farm showcasing his retardation over last year. He fell off the wagon bad. Demon in a bottle. It's called that for a reason. Wild Arms, yeah. You mean Dragoons aren't high jumper? JFJ said that once he finishes Yakuza 6, he'll skip to 8 for the paid stream from Sega. I would not recommend that. There's a lot of context in 7 that he's going to need for 8. There's going to be a lot of context in Gaiden he's going to need to play for 8. So, now granted, there will be a recap thing, so. But I'm just saying, it's like, I wouldn't recommend that. In his defense, though, Yakuza 7 is a long-ass game, and Gaiden's about 30 hours, at least when I played it. And I wanted to do all the side stuff, so, you know. You got Valkyria Chronicles for gun stuff. It's pretty good, yeah. I ain't listening to Dev talk about sim culture when he retweets to Lilith dick pics and says on stream he jerked it to them. That's going in the homie. Not even Batman could beat that information out of me pile. Spoilers, but Stains can comic relief and Endwalker. Never give a stingy money or he'll buy overpriced food and jewelry. He has a tendency to turn on women and not get a hint. Yeah. Exactly as he should be. 7 is the introduction to Ichiban. How the fuck can you skip that? Yeah, right? It's like, you kind of need to know who Ichiban is. You kind of need to know who his party is. All the stuff with Kiryu is going to be self-explanatory. Because Gaiden gave you context, but it was only in regards to what Kiryu was doing at the time of 7. Which, by the way, I did beat Gaiden. That scene with the iPad was genuinely pretty hard to watch. That was painful. That is something where I watched that scene and I'm like, there is no way on God's green earth Yongya could live up to this. There was so much there to Kuroda's performance there. Like, there's no way Yongya could match that. Fucking, like, that broke me. It is good. It was so fucking good. The way he was able to nail that feeling of he's crying, but he's trying to hold it in and not cry. Such a specific way of doing it. It was fantastic. Plus, you watch Kiryu grow into that moment. Yeah, there was a lot of build up to it. Gonna try out the Like a Brawler mod? I am interested. I might. I do have 7 on PC. Saw a fan in one of your vids. It was neat. Yeah. New mecha anime coming out called Bang Bravon or Bravern. Yeah. I think I saw something about that. Yeah, it's about the 2 chicks. It looks cool. Or am I thinking of a different one? Kiryu showing more and more emotions is nice. Yeah. I think Yongya is a good VA, just not the kind of VA that can tackle Kiryu. Yeah. Uji Hachima's cooking for $1,000. Why not? Who'd you rank Like a Dragon Ishin in your favorite Yakuza games? Ishin? Not my all-time favorite, but definitely up there. Because I really like the gameplay of it, and I love the whole samurai style. Still stand by the fact they should let Kiryu go by the end of Yakuza 6. You're not wrong, but the way that 7 and Gaiden and 8 are setting them up, it's going to be a lot more painful. It's going to be a lot more painful. You think Infinite Wealth end up being bigger than Baldur's Gate 3 or Persona 3 are in a single playthrough? I don't think so, because Baldur's Gate 3 is, like, fucking huge. There's people who put, like, 100 hours into Act 1 alone. But they did say it'll take, like, several days nonstop just doing story stuff to beat the game. And that's not even, like, side stuff, grinding, anything like that. It's like, yeah. iPad seems one of the most realistic cryings. Like, Kiryu has cried before, but more like a drama. The way he cried on Gaiden sounds genuine. Yeah, that was painful. Oh, hey, Urusei Yatsura Season 2 starts today. Ooh, that'll be something to check out. I've been really liking the remake. They've done a good job with the remake. Bet Kiryu coming back was because the one guy leaving RGG Studios and they had writer's block. Maybe. I mean, it is a pretty useful well to tap. Everyone loves Kiryu. He's a great character. And I like the way they're setting up his ending, where it feels very final. I mean, the ending of Gaiden made it abundantly clear it is final. Should I play Persona or Yakuza first? Both are Sega JRPGs. They are completely different beasts. Like, Yakuza is only a JRPG with one specific game. About to be 2, but you know. Persona from the get-go is JRPG. Did you see the Snickers video on Yakuza 6? Yeah, it was good. I like his Yakuza videos. Guy does good work. Surprised Atlas hasn't made a Persona MMO. Not a Persona one, but they did do a Shin Megami Tensei one. But nobody loves Judgment or Lost Judgment. Says fucking you. I love those games. Fucking Lost Judgment is amazing. I think it's because Yakuza 6 had rush development and a lot of stuff got caught. Yeah, and you can kind of feel it.
Good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
What are they gonna call 9? Like a Dragon Knights of the Nine? Kojima is only 17 years younger than Trump, so it's fine. Okay, might be made very soon. Yeah, he's like 60. I didn't know your name was Nobody. Doesn't help said anime girls can, when the muzzle's off, actually call out what's fucked in the world and the big brain crowd. Yeah.
Indeed. The main
I wish to impregnate the Shin Megami Tensei pixie. It is kind of funny that they made it canon that fucking dude in Nocturne got together with Pixie, the first demon he makes a contract with. It's like, I actually think that's kind of funny. Yakuza fan, are there any bad Yakuza games? Not so much bad, but middling ones. Dead Souls is kind of rough, but I still believe it's in the territory of fucking give us a remaster of it. And Yakuza 3 in particular was probably the worst gameplay-wise. Yakuza 4 is good, but the final boss for a single character sucks ass. Yeah, Demi-Fiend. Yeah, Demi-Fiend. How rough is the learning curve for SMT3? I wouldn't say it's too bad. It's like any other Shin Megami Tensei game. It basically just amounts to pay attention in a fight. If you pay attention in a fight, it is very easy to learn the flow. It's not like SMT4 where you can get fucking wombo combo to death in the tutorial. Something I still love to this day. To be fair, the Pixie hooks up with a Super Pixie. I know. I mean, Pixie was right or die with Demi-Fiend. Also, don't lie and say you wouldn't fall in love with Pixie. She's the absolute wife of the series. I know, it's funny because you play Nocturne and she is the most obvious tutorial for demon contracts ever. Where it's like, hey, give me what I want and I'll join your party. And it's like, okay. And then you find out like they have an entire lore together. Where like, yeah, they actually get together and she stays by him the entire game. So even though in game you can like fuse her into other demons, in canon she is always in Demi-Fiend's party. And in fact, you are very much encouraged to do that because you have that one segment towards the end of the game where you can feed her into the pit and she will come back and her stats are like almost completely maxed out because she is the demon that's been the longest in your party. Yeah, at least half a brain. Nocturne isn't even that hard. On fair times, yeah, but not hard. Which really is just Shin Megami Tensei in a nutshell. Just pay attention. I love how the Christian God's actually fucking evil in SMT. Thanks, Japan. What do you think of old YouTubers taking a step back and leaving? They have the right to. Tanamura's combat in general kind of sucks. Shanaver's better than Tanamura. I think it's less that Tanamura sucks and more along the lines of like the tech did not really build what they could do with him at the time. Because you look at it and a lot of the stuff that he can do is kind of the DNA that they did for Yagami in Judgment. Most SMT games that aren't the very first two are real easy. Just pay attention to your fusions and press turn system. Yeah. People exaggerate how hard Nocturne is because of Matador meme. Most people not actually finishing the game. Yeah. Nocturne's difficulty lies in how you use stat moves because it will make or break your game. Yeah. A lot of SMT games are easy enough to figure out. The minute you build even a half-decent party, you can pretty much start steamrolling. Obviously, you can get fucked over if you stop paying attention, but that's all it amounts to. Pay attention. You played Devil May Cry Peak Combat? I did not. Optional bosses will increase your shoes a little, but that's it. Yeah. So for the first time, Mr. Smith goes to Washington. Really current with these times. Yeah. Yeah, Snake style and Lost Judgment is basically Tanamura's combat, but good. That's kind of what I felt too. The grapple system and being able to just like outright arrest people. A lot of popular YouTubers are retiring, especially close to the Epstein list release. To be fair, the one game that does hand your ass over to you very frequently is DS Strange Journey. Yeah. Dragon Quest created the JRPG genre. Yeah, is probably the only one that doesn't make God evil. The only reason you find him in 7 is because he wants to have a friendly match. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of like outright religious themes to Dragon Quest. Churches are always where you heal and save. Priests are always helpful. Stuff like that. As far as for Nocturne, every trick the game will use and abuse you with, you can and should abuse on your side. Yeah. Well, that point is not even really abuse. It's just outright learn how the game plays. Mandor was easy. The skeleton and the pale horse kicked my ass the most. About the DMC PLC pizza drama, I don't know what you're talking about. But both Matador, Nocturne, Minotaur, and 4 are both exactly the same first challenge. Yeah. Minotaur was the only one where when I was playing 4 really gave me trouble. And that's because I really didn't... I kept running into bad rolls where he would always crit me and would fuck me up. But yeah, the minute you get like a good flow of it where you have someone that can resist physical damage or give you a shield or something like that, he's much easier to manage. And you find the Elden Ring DLC is taking way too long? Better be long and good than be, you know, rushed and shitty. Dragon Quest had a weird but interesting take on VR for a movie made for it. Yeah. Which SMT demon would you fuck? Every single time you just ask, you ask questions about fetishes and sex and various things. I'm convinced that you're just a gooner. Going to that fight with Walter, you're likely to lose. Yeah. Walter is not very helpful. I think female SMT demons can literally reverse rape human men. Some of them do. Some of the chaos roots get pretty oof. They have fusion? I mean, at that point, that's just kind of higher tier demons, so, you know. Tried playing Persona 3 without directly controlling the party. It broke me because I was begging to be healed the entire time. No one was doing it. Yeah, that's why I don't like not being able to control party members. I don't like that. I never like that. Let me fucking control the party members. My pad doesn't have the clout for Epstein Island. Highlight of his career so far is a 10-second cameo on the FNAF movie. Yeah, that's true. Turns out SMT, you gotta remember that Japan has a very different view of God, and more so order and hierarchy is absolute. Yeah. Wait, someone fucks Pixie and Nocturne? Pixie and Demifiend canonically get together. My message of the Dragon Quest movie is live your fantasy. What's your favorite demon design? I don't know. There's actually some really good ones. Fuck. I'm gotta make sure I'm thinking of the right one before I name it. Because I always liked the Beelzebub design where it's just a giant flyman. Because it always reminded me of Zorak from the Brack show. I fucking loved him. Yeah, Beelzebub, yeah. What about sex? Who's the best wife material across all of gaming? Witcher, I did not actually care for the Godfather opinion. Famously, mine is the I don't care for reboot God of War. I think the originals are better, and anyone that says otherwise didn't play them, or at least didn't appreciate them. Beelzebub's great design. Yeah, he's great. Just giant evil fly. I like Kanako's design for Artemis. It's literally covered in titties. This Tolo is so perfect. Why can't she be real? It's not like you would ever be able to get with her anyway. Bixby based on Tinkerbell, who in the story is what Jay Peterson calls the porn fairies that adds up that Demi-Fee and her get together. Like new Artemis design in 5. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. SH2's biggest issue is that it was named Soul Hackers. If it was sold as a new IP, it wouldn't have gotten anywhere near as much divisive opinions. Yeah, I wasn't super into Soul Hackers, but I know it has a pretty loyal fan base, so it's like people were pretty fucking divided when it came out. JP, you're looking at a bit too much Tinkerbell Rule 34. Ever any really bad food poisoning? Worse from me was having me shit my guts out every hour of the night. Well, I mean, I just got over the magic spoon poisoning. That was pretty not great. Ringo's a fun protagonist, though. Yeah. You ever read the Goon comics? Not too much of them. The ones I read were kind of interesting, though. It has a cool little world. What were the problems with Soul Hackers? It was kind of watered down for the sake of it. Like, sadly, a bit streamlined. That's on Devil Survivors. I never really touched Devil Survivors. Beelzebub's design was pretty accurate to Ars Gotier. Yeah. Air Demon design is Satan from SMT4 Apocalypse. That one was pretty fucking cool. You know, have any interest in Metaphor Refund Tazio? I want to see some stuff about it first. I know it's basically kind of a shameless Persona 5 knockoff. But if it comes out and it's genuinely fun, I'll check it out. When do you think the AAA gaming market's going to crash? No one knows. That's why it's a crash, because no one sees it coming. Stalker film review. I plan on it. He also has a whale. Even by streamline, that's not always inherently bad. I mean, like, a lot of systems were kind of watered down, and on top of that, watered down in ways that made it more annoying. On top of that, people didn't really like the writing, which the writing might be a victim of localization, you know, throwing that out there. But stuff like that. It was kind of meant to be the introduction into the franchise game, and a lot of fans were really kind of pissed off at that. Goon had a neat movie concept trailer. Sadly, it never got made. Oh, okay. Dorara is canon in the SMT universe now. Oh, that's cool. Do you prefer demons look more human-like or more stereotypical demons with horns? It depends. I like more human-like demons when they're trying to be manipulative, but if you're going like balls to the wall, go ahead and have them, you know, have them be giant-ass fucking goat Beelzebub with horns. Or like Baphomet, I mean. Stalker game and Metro 2033 review when? As being more commentary channels in the future starting to be like T channels. I mean, that's kind of what they directly are. That's what they've been. Have you read the new manga from Arakawa Yumi no Sugai? I have not. Tech Industries melting down. Maybe the crashes soon. As good as From's games are, their fans thinking Souls-likes are the only ARPGs with good combat. Feels like the burning of the Library of Alexandria, like Vesperia and Kingdom Hearts don't exist. Yeah, it's like, it's a thing where I like Souls games, but I don't want to only play Souls games. I want there to be more variety. You think Griffith ever loved Casca? In his own twisted way. Just had a shot of Fruit Punch Moonshine Strong. Yeah, and guess what? Guarantee that's going to be watered down compared to actual moonshine. Listen to Lil Nas X? I do not. Just finished. Pluto is really good, but I really didn't care for the ending. Well, the ending kind of rushes. It kind of just stops. But I like a lot of it, though. I like a lot of Pluto. It's kind of a thing with Urasawa where he kind of has a problem making an ending that's, like, definitive and like, good. He kind of just stops or, like, ends it on needless cliffhangers. Crash Magic Spoon Enjoyer for $3.50. Just want to say I really enjoyed the Gunsmith Cats vid. Wouldn't mind in more detail about the manga and OVA differences, but it's more reason to check it out. Well, I mean, manga and OVA are completely different. Like, they are completely different stories. Hope Last Man vid is soon. Also curious how much cash would take you to delete your Twitter. I don't understand when people give, you know, two shits about the Twitter. It's like everyone shits posts on Twitter. It's like, oh no, you might get into argument with people on Twitter. Website for arguments. Isn't Pluto based on Astro Boy? Yeah, it's based off an arc of Astro Boy called The Greatest Robot on Earth. Have moonshine once. One sip can fuck you up. Yeah, it's strong. Can hillbillies make good liquor? As stated, moonshine. Moonshine, bourbon. Duotone's one of the last non-tea-based commentary channels that is still standing, and I think Medicare Incident was a deciding factor between you leaving or never dying. That's another theory. Griffith is using the city of Falconia to gather a large group of humans for the Apostle to feast on once he's done conquering. I mean, it makes sense. That's a manga with a lot of nudity and sexual violence.
We are well aware
I mean, Berserk, Devilman. Urasawa was only liked because the shit's basically baby's first psychological drama. I don't think that. I think he is a good writer. It's just the fact that he kind of just struggles with ending things.
Does not object.
Toriyama, please, you're the only hope for Hispanic crime rates. You must draw Goku to lower the crime rates. Bastard manga too. Yeah, Bastard. Yeah.
That you would offer more substantial aid than
Which female
Freya.
character is best assigned SMT? I like Cleopatra.
Your means.
I don't know. That's kind of subjective. There are some that are really interesting though.
Presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast tribes are but two of many.
Have you ever had Liquid Death's Armless Palmer? It's
We are
awful.
not in a position
It's
to contribute
awful.
greatly to the
I bought a
defense
case of it thinking like, oh, it'll be like an Arnold Palmer. You know, I like sweet tea. I like lemonade. Whatever. It was shit. It was terrible. It's hard to write for fulfilling ending. Yeah.
We dare not leave our interesting
Ari and Gunsmith
party
Cat's the only
alone
things
with
I have
anyone
ever seen
To let you
reference the
have leisure to
VP-70, the
see
Russian chick
and
used in the
solve
final
the
confrontation to
territories in our
Leon's
absence.
gun Matilda. Yeah. Or Sour struggles to get to the damn point, stretches things out way too long. Question you asked are very dumb along the way.
The
Nah.
enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind
Nah, I don't view that way at all. It's like, yeah, it's stretched out because they are long-term stories. And they are building a mystery. You can't just rush to the point of a mystery. Is there even a female SMT demon that genuinely loves having a human lover?
handful of men and
I mean,
more.
Pixie, technically. Even then, Demi-Fiend's not fully human.
That we could commit more than a token force to this
That's on the
cause.
fan studio, Anime and Black Swordsman. I am so tired of hearing about fan animes. I am so tired of hearing about fan animes. It's to the point now where it's exactly the fucking manhwa thing where someone tells me, no, this one's different, and I sit down and it's the exact same thing that pisses me off over and over and over again.
You would entrust the survival of Ishgard
Like
to
with Death,
sell
tea tastes like
swords?
piss. It really does. In Soryoku just saw Tomb Raider and Angelina Jolie and had the main guy banger in his manga. Wouldn't be surprising.
It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty
Ghost of
is to
Tsushima's
my
overrated. I
country
don't agree.
and
I think it's
my
great.
people. If
You watch the
expect us to
Pokemon
place a
stop motion show. Is really chill
well-thought-out
watching it with my
counter
brother.
on
I have not.
You're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If
Of the
you
gun
cannot
detail and gunsmith
understand
cats, maybe
some
nut.
simple
If I was a
concepts,
gun
then
whore,
you
yeah, it's
have
great
no
shit.
place at this table.
Didn't Noah love Yakumu and SMT5? Yeah. I don't remember if that was a trick or not.
Forgive
I don't
me,
think it was.
Admiral. I was
Honestly, I like when the Fey folk aren't bloodthirsty killers, but more inherently weird and like dogs do things arbitrarily. Yeah. Shigurui, Hellsing, Magical Girl, Apocalypse Story, Hidora, Berserk's short list of violent titty filler manga. Yeah.
Fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Is Vito pedo? That's what I think. Any isekai stories you enjoy? I like stuff like Konosuba, and I like stuff like ReZero, and fucking... What's the one? God, I always forget the name of it. World War I, where the guy turns into Loli and fights commies. I cannot remember its fucking name. But, you know, those are good, because they actually have stories to tell. I don't like the quintessential isekai story. It's something I describe over and over again, where... Yeah, Tanya the Evil, yeah. I don't like the quintessential isekai story where it is the list of tropes over and over again, where you have the JRPG system, and then it becomes breaking the JRPG system to a way to where, like, there's not even any challenge anymore, and it's listing some dipshit just lifts off his combo skills in D&D. I hate that. I hate that because it always feels like an excuse not to write actual fight scenes. Have you heard of Pal World? It's basically Pokemon guns. My favorite scene in one of the trailers is not Pokemon working in a factory. Also want Atlas translate Quantum Devil Saga. Yeah, I saw some stuff about it.
Her grace is in perfect health.
Basically, it looks like a weird mix of, like, Factorio and Pokemon. It's like, Favorite fish out of water character? I don't know. I like the mom isekai. At least that one's honest about what it is. That's a fan service thing. Is there an H isekai where a guy just screws anything with a hole? Rants. I like the Yakuza reincarnated, or at least I like the art style. That's why I like Konosuba. It makes fun of the trope. Yeah. I mean, Goblin Slayer is literally just the author's D&D character. But Goblin Slayer actually has presentation with the fights. They feel like fights. They don't feel like just listing off active skills. Because that's the shit I hate. I hate when it's like, well, if I combo this skill with this skill, and then they get skills that are like, oh, you are now basically immortal and have a healing factor, I get pissed off. Because that to me just feels like excuses not to come up with interesting fights. Ever check out SMT if it was a prototype to Persona and Secret Root has your companion become a little reference to Devilman fused with a demon aim on even? I have not. Theo's not a pedo, he's many things, a grifter, a liar, pedo, but he's not a porn star. Will we ever get a World War I easy guy that isn't Tawny the Evil? I don't know. Goblin Slayer spends a whole episode waiting on finely ground flour just to exploit a monster. Yeah. Goblin Slayer is good because he gets his ass kicked hard throughout the story. Well, it's more than he just gets his ass kicked. It feels like a fight. It feels like an actual fight. There is an actual, you know, blow for blow dynamic they have going there. I hate the skill system because it's literally just the Sword Art Online system, where it is literally just addressing the fact it feels like a video game. So from there, nothing ever feels like it has weight to it. Like that's the shit I hate. To be fair, dust explosions are real. Yeah, no, it's real. That's why I like that part of Goblin Slayer, because like that's an actual interesting thing to do. Like there was imagination put into that. Is that a Squall outfit? Yeah. Gunbreaker is based off Squall for obvious reasons. Are you a fan of the Amazon girls and Fantasy Works? Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Like Berserker on smaller scale, that's Goblin Slayer. Yeah. These guys could be good if they put actual thought into it. Yeah, that's why stuff like Konosuba and ReZero are good, because it does do that. Persona 2, you fight the SMT IF protag. It's pretty neat seeing an SMT pro fight a Persona pro. Nice, neat fan service. For Goblin Slayer, he's basically a neat background character in a video game that's actually fleshed out. Yeah. Well, the big thing is, even though it is basically D&D, I mean, they outright talk about how the world's run by dice and dice rolls from the gods. It feels like actual combat. It's something to where, like, I keep trying to explain it over and over again because it's really tantamount to why I don't like a lot of isekai, where I hate the skill collecting thing. I hate the, well, now you can stack this ability with this ability with this ability shit. I don't like that. It does not feel natural. And it feels like quite literally cheating in order to get a fight over with instead of actually making the fight fun. It's like, I'm sure in the author's D&D session it was fun to think about, but to read it, it's like that's, you know... I've seen the Final Fantasy and Isekai manga. I've not. Gamer menu shit gets old. It gets old very fast. Probably wouldn't like it, but the Spider Isekai and the MC go through a lot to not just die. Well, as stated, I tried out the Spider Isekai, and that also dipped into what I was talking about, where it's like, fucking stop with the goddamn menu and the fucking, like, ability stacking shit. I hate that crap. Whose armor's cooler, Goblin Slayer or Legate Lanius? Goblin Slayer. Just because I am growing weary of Rome fetishism. It's like, none of you niggas are ever going to Rome. None of you would like being in Rome. It's all fucking butt-fucking degenerates who killed Jesus. As well, Morrowind Isekai anime were part of the plots. Failed reincarnations are different people, and Azura is just racist Aqua. Make it happen, Todd. Like I said, you probably wouldn't like it. Well, I checked it out. Like, I know which one you're talking about. The I'm a spider, so what one? It's like, it's another case of, like, if you just got out of your own fucking way and focused on the aspects that aren't just game menu shit, it'd be a lot better. There we go. And now up there. Kind of like that one. I just can't get into it. I'm tired of game menus. I want shit like Bastard. I want shit like, you know, like Fist of the North Star. I want shit with actual combat to it. I've been enjoying Bleach, and Bleach has just been like, hey, here's how our combat system works, and it's fun to watch. Nuts on Danmachi, 90s guy, but fancy anime with game shit. Eh. Like Dungeon Meshi. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi Dungeon Meshi is open about the fact it's literally just D&D, but there's a lot more to it than that. Because it's not about the fighting, it's a joke series. It's like, there's more to it than that. Ever check out the Mad Max movies? Yeah. And these guy protagonists that doesn't do D&D crap, but instead they just train and work hard, and their motivations get stronger and fighter. Stronger Eldritch God, like some Conan the Barbarian. Lots of Macedonians thinking they're Greeks. I'm not Greek. Why do I care? I say class, isekai, end with it, revealed to be a weird kid, main protag, strange class, fan fiction, and all the girls plus teacher have sex with me in the end. Sounds awful. It goes for a rule cool to a power system and fights, and I think it's neat. Yeah. Well, it's able to sell it because a lot of the fights are cool. Dungeon Meshi German dub is canon. I saw the clips of Marcel, the elf girl. At least I'm pretty sure she was Marcel. I saw the clips of her in German, and yeah, the German voice actress did a very good job. Because these kind of mangakas love their RPG mechanics and harems from time to time. Well, I say because it's easy. They literally just based off D&D systems. Because it's easier for them, and they're like, fuck it, you know, I don't want to actually have to think about building a combat system, because then I have to follow the rules of the combat system. What's your favorite power system? I really like JoJo. JoJo just has a lot of imagination to it. Enjoying Conan's short story so far. Thank you for your chat's recommendation. Yeah, it's good. People can't be overpowered in Dungeon Meshi. Everyone can still die. Yeah, they make jokes about it. Have you watched Record of Lotus War? Not in a long ass time. I mean, yeah, that quite literally is a D&D anime. Isn't it normal to love and cherish the shit out of elf girls? Yeah. I believe that you believe that. That's an Ongzeleg. Like I said, I haven't watched it, but I know about it. Bella Damachi doesn't do any D&D crap. My man just works hard and gets stronger like a true anime protagonist. That's on the DTP RPG, Glorantha. Heard pretty cool. And the Bronze Age aesthetic served as an inspiration for the culture of the Dark Elves and Elder Scrolls. I never played it. Alright. When these guys Chad gets stuck in one with other nerds and he fights and kicks ass because he knows how to fight and yell nerds. Alpha Girl has her own game too. You ever check out Handyman Isekai? It's a fun series and would recommend. And like I said, I don't watch a lot of Isekai because they tend to just piss me off. When these guys were 9s, Billy goes into modern day high school. That's a time travel story. Like the Spider anime, because in the light novel, I believe they play the time perspective of the Spider Girl story happening 20 years for the story of her reincarnated classmates. That's on Inuyasha. It was okay. It's not my favorite of Rumiko's works, but yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know if it's traditionally not as for all as humans. I mean, it just depends on what you're reading, because there's like a million different interpretations of elves. Commissars, the cast plan their actions before a fight. When things go wrong, they go wrong. Yeah. And as stated, it feels like a fight. Like how the elf has chainmail ears, they would chafe. Alright, Inuyasha was considered the worst of these guys' story, but now people are looking back on it fondly. When were you fuckers before? I don't remember anyone really shitting on Inuyasha that much. A lot of people made fun of it because it was usually something their sister would watch, but like... Honestly, why are most of these RPG-inspired isekais just RPG Maker games get remade by a big developer who pops off with story and art? Eh, because it's easy enough to sell it as a light novel. Is there an isekai anime where protagonists kill recently isekai people because they're a threat to the world? Yes, there's a lot of those. But I'm not I'm not talking about isekai in the sense of like gimmick, of like, hey, try a new gimmick. I mean, I am tired of gimmicks. Because usually the gimmick lasts for 5 chapters, then it boils it down to be like every other isekai ever. Like, I noticed people I was following on Twitter were posting about the Barbarian one, the How to Survive the Game as a Barbarian, and that one is directly what I'm talking about, where cool setup, then it just boils down into every fucking isekai ever, to the point of like, what was even the point of making this an isekai? You see DSP's wife Cat recently? I have not. That's on Metal Slug and why the Iron Lizard's a good weapon. Metal Slug is fun. Thanks for getting Berserk. I don't read much manga, but this is one of my favorite stories ever. Yeah, it's super good. When these guys with the main antagonist, previous reincarnated, abuse their power like magic, some kid living up the power fantasy, that has been a thing. As stated, gimmicks have all been done before. I want more than gimmick. That's good. He's got to watch you starting out. Like Konosuba. Konosuba, Saga of Tanya the Evil, ReZero. I'm gushing over magical girls. I've seen some clips of it. It looks funny. Yu Hakusho and Bleach need a crossover. It kinda did. It kinda did. The Bound arc is so fucking long. Yeah, Gate. Yeah, a lot of people like Gate. That's on reverse easy guys. Yeah, those are fun too. You know, like Devil's a part-timer and shit like that. She's become a female film. She's ballooned. Oh god. Fail. I got my bro to read it. These guys were 2 protagonists get run over by a train and reincarnate in a room to kill aliens. Also known as Gansey. Really likes it. Yeah, that's not an easy guy. Close to an official crossover was that Shonen Jump game. No, the closest to an official crossover was the Bound arc, because that was literally a Yu Yu Hakusho arc. Anime, these guys just normal dude, gets no special powers and joins the Dungeon Party because his old skills are useful. Like I said, I would recommend. It's not VG gimmicky. I just don't care. I just don't care. I am so tired of... And then I was reincarnated into another world. I am just going to read stuff like Bastard. I'm just going to read like actual action stories. Like, I am so tired of putting my faith in isekais just to be let down. I keep getting told, no, but this one's different, and they're never fucking different. What is your thoughts on the Golem's transformation in the Chimera and arc, and what was your first reaction to it? To me, that hyped me up real hard. It was good. Chimera arc is really, really good. It has some serious problems, like pacing-wise, and it falls into the classic Togashi thing of, no, but, like, hilariously over-the-top evil character is actually not that bad of a guy. He just views things differently, and it's like, motherfucker, I don't care. He ate children. But yeah, that arc, that part in particular, where he kills fucking Pateau, that was fucking awesome. He beats her ass to death. Has there been any news of the Suicide Squad? These guys are dead in the water. It's still coming. The copy of the Gunsmith Cats you got coming in English? I'm asking because I want to buy it. Yeah. It's all in English. I can see Griffith flee from battle in the next arc because somehow Guts figures out a way to hurt him. Guts or somebody else, yeah. I was telling you, Hakusho is literally, he watched a snuff film, yeah. The guy made a documentary on Boogie's, make one about Phil. That could be interesting. Because, like, Phil is in nowhere near as bad of a spot as Boogie. Boogie really fucked himself. Ah, God. There's been talking about the Street Fighter 6 Yor outfit looking really bad. Yeah, I didn't like Street Fighter 6's art style to begin with. I thought it was really rough and, like, I didn't like the stylization of it. And yeah, the your outfit really doesn't help. Oh god. What's your opinion on B Train Studios in general? What do B Train Studios do? Like, who are they? Or something you guys watch if you're just getting started? Konosuba! Konosuba, Saga Tiny the Evil, ReZero, Gate. Those are ones people like. I feel bad for a character that was earlier in the arc eating brains with his bare hands. Yeah, it's like, it's that Togashi thing where it's like, no, but it's more complicated than that. He just doesn't understand why it's different. It's like, fuck you, he doesn't. Now, granted, the way they ended is funny as hell, with the nuke and all that, and him going like, oh shit, I was never gonna win. It's like, that was good. Is Nick K still heading into Locale Farm? Apparently. Demon in a bottle, guys. Don't drink and stream. It never ends well. Never ends well. This guy Shikaku is a nice comedy guy too. What did I say? What did I say? CO did Noir, Phantom Inferno, Dot Hack Sign, a couple others I can't name off my head. Oh, okay. That could be cool. One locale of the year. Every plus-sized elf, surprisingly good reverse isekai. That is made for a very specific demographic. Like, I'm not gonna shit on them because people do genuinely like it, but that is made for a very specific demographic. Don't forget classic isekai like Vision of Escaflowne. Yeah, now and then here and there, shit like that. Don't drink while streaming, smoke meth while streaming and commenting instead. The author's a woman. Very specific demographic. Which chick would you fuck, the MILF or the plant bitch? I like the MILF, because she's basically just Lisa. Which kind of, once again, makes the Yu Yu Hakusho comparisons funny, because it's Lisa in a Yu Yu Hakusho arc in Bleach. It is fucking weird, and it's great. Ah, damn it. So I have no news about Localized Meltdown. They've been somewhat quiet. Yeah. Well, as stated, a lot of the JP people are still kind of coming to the realization of how bad the situation is getting. Like, yeah, here we go. The cutscene about the Wintertown is like, oh, this is what happens if you have direct translation. Piss them off royally. Because a lot of them are coming out saying, no, but you actually just lied about the translation. That's not what that fucking translates to. How long do you think it would take to make an anime of the Yakuza game? I don't know. We're supposed to be getting a live-action movie. Normal JRPG party killing the Demon Lord anime besides Farron and Goblin Slayer? Oh, shit. Keep on seeing subversion gimmicks on the trope. I mean, technically Dragon Quest, that's what almost all fucking isekai shit is making fun of. It's Dragon Quest / D&D, stuff like that. That's on Fish Sticks. They're pretty good. And good videos talking about Arcade Downfall. I know Matt at the Internet's been talking about the podcast Null does. He's been talking about it pretty regularly. RE Engine's amazing, but the art direction is very bland. Street Fighter 4 is best looking Street Fighter game in that style. Yeah, not everything needs the RE Engine. RE Engine works for horror because it makes everything look realistic, including all the blood and violence. I need to turn on my Royal Guard. You like fish sticks? Then you're a gay fish. No, I'm not. I'm a genius. My boyfriend's gotten super into FF14. All it took was Hearth Girls dropping. It says a lot about him. I'm not going to lie. The MC5 looks fucking good in RE Engine. It does. It looks amazing. Still one of the best looking games in my opinion. I was tracking most Dogma 2 is looking pretty nice. Yeah. I'm excited for that one. That one's going to be fucking good. Fish Tank Season 2 clip of the guy, Jimmy, hitting that girl with the hammer really violently. Yeah, I know Fish Tank's off to an incredibly insane start already. I mean, already. It's been going on for a little bit now. And on the Mega Man X8 remake, I have not seen anything about it. How's your cereal-induced shits? I'm feeling a lot better. All I had to eat today was a fucking roast beef sandwich from Arby's, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's been quiet because Japan now knows what localizers are doing, and they know they can't get away with it for long. Well, I know Jamie Markey's sister was like taking potshots on Twitter and talking about, I think it was like the Devil's a Part-Timer dub or something like that, and she was making jokes like, oh, keep an eye out for any changed lines, and people went, no, but actually, are there any changed lines on that? And then they went quiet after that. It's like, yeah, they keep trying to piss off the bowl and don't understand that's a bad idea. Jesus, you hate your stomach. I can eat Arby's just fine. I've never gotten sick eating Arby's. I know a lot of people make jokes about it. It's like, oh, God, that damn near kills me. It's like, I've never gotten sick off Arby's. RE4 by Ashley's written by Fizzy Pop. Are they going to fix the translations? No one knows. There's definitely situations where they had to. The I Turned My Childhood Friend Into a Girl one is a direct case of they demanded it. They changed the translations because they fucked it up. Oh, fuck. Oh, finally happened. My boss decided to fire me. Yeah. 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 Arby's at worst just look sloppy. Yeah. Don't drink flat soda and buttery popcorn. While we out here flexing on the floors eating Arby's. Is it really that expensive? Like, Arby's is kind of cheap where I'm at. That buffalo chicken from Arby's had iron aftertaste and made me sick. Yeah, I don't eat the buffalo over there. There's certain places you just hear they have buffalo and they're like, nope, not there. Like, Vizzoli started selling buffalo wings and I'm like, never in a fucking million years. On Big Joel and Tabernacle. Aren't they bread tubers? Because if so, I got my opinions, and it comes in 762 by 5-1. If we were tough, it's about manga like Baki the Art Supreme. I've not. Oh fuck. I know Sunken Rock is pretty fucking good. Started going through that, and that's pretty good. Institution issue, it's had way too many works in ways both obvious and subtle, and probably wouldn't be financially worth it to almost translations. Yeah, but what I like is people started going back and talking about like JRPGs that have been shat on for like cringy writing and going, hey, there's a legitimate possibility none of this had anything to do with the Japanese dialogue and was directly translators sabotaging the games. So whenever there's like an annoying character in a JRPG you hate, it's a distinct possibility now that was a character that was written a lot more clever and maturely in the Japanese version and dumbed down for the Western one. And like I read that and it's like, that's a very good point. Apparently FF9 was like ripped apart localization wise, and it butchered certain characters. So it's like, okay, so there's a distinct possibility that FF9, you know, having the annoying cast is directly from localizers getting in the way. In fact, Tim Pool is an episode of 1,000 Ways to Die where he laughs at a mime who's choking to death. That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. Really? Yeah, they're talking about it recently. Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 8, because they made reference to the weird disconnect of like people in the West hated Squall because they thought he was whiny. Meanwhile, Japan fucking loved Squall, and it's because Japan had the unfiltered version of Squall. MCO with Ace Combat 3, yeah. Final Fantasy 8 was definitely ripped apart. Yeah. She fucked Gazelle from Bleach for all the money in the world? No. It's a fucking trainee. And it's a serial killer. The worst part of Gunsmith Catch is genuinely because the author's a lolicon. Seriously, that series occasionally what people on Twitter act like Berserk and One Piece is. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit. Oh no, the pedophiles on Twitter are going to be angry at the lolly shitting Gunsmith Cats. Oh no. How terrible. How terrible. It's like, all I care is that Rally calls people sugar, and that's great. Plus they had to fuck up the ending of FF10. Yeah. Oh god. Final Fantasy VIII had a character speak in all caps because they couldn't properly translate the fucking kanji. Yeah. A good localizer change been embraced by even Japan was Kefka. Outside of that, I can't think of anything good. Yeah. That's on bears. I like bears. They're basically big dogs. I'm good. I was still nut on Mini-Man Care Prego. Fair's a mega on $5. Think anything would come out of this? Sony essentially owned anime streaming and JRPGs at this point and absolutely had to know about the shenanigans. Distinct possibility. If rights holders realize what's going on, they can genuinely accuse them of sabotage. Where it's like, hey, you are getting in the way of my work being successful. You say Ichihime is poorly written? I don't know. I mean, at the end, she's no longer Loli. Yeah, she already gets married. Before Minnie May was underage and deliberately took anti-aging meds in order to not develop, which is awkward because the title obviously makes her look like complex, kind of cute. Well, she is a former prostitute, and that has very dark implications, but Gunsmith Cats, the manga, is unafraid of being a pretty grim story at times. Japanese copyright's serious as fuck, yeah. Nintendo's not going to do anything with things like Fire Emblem and Xenoblade at this point. Yeah, sadly. Bears so dangerous. My friend shape. Love bears. Just don't piss them off. If you see a mom walking with its cubs, just stay away. But there's some that are really chill and they like people. I'm a better writer. Japanese don't know who good writing is localizer. That's what a lot of it definitely feels like. Personally, I think my boss exaggerated just for a bit of time and stealing them apart. Well, the big thing with time stealing is don't get caught. Don't do it so much that corporate's made aware, because if corporate's made aware, you're fucked. How bad is Xenoblade localization? Xenoblade 3 in particular had a lot of stuff that was kind of like cut out and removed. They removed a lot of the Christian allegories and kind of religious imagery, which in a series that makes that a pretty big part of the identity is not great. I know people complain about it with 2 as well. 2 also had a lot of stuff that was cut from it. What is time stealing? Time stealing can be a number of different things, but it's essentially you clock out before the end of your shift, and the system just inherently takes that as meaning that you did your full shift. At least that's how the companies I work for always described it. Also, just, you know, hiding overtime. So, like, you're supposed to clock out at 9, but you decide to stay and hang out in the break room till, like, 9:30, stuff like that. Going out of your way to kind of take advantage of the company. It can be a little shitty, but at the same time, it's also a case of a lot more people do it than they want to admit. Oh, shit. I think Xenoblade 1 didn't suffer that much because it was translated by Nintendo of Europe. Yeah. And it was before it was a really, really big mainstream thing, and after it was a really, really big mainstream thing. There was a period of time after the 80s, 90s, and before the 2010s where you actually had half-decent localization. I mean, you had the cases that stated, you know, you had shit like Final Fantasy 9 and all that. But there were games that were at the very least left alone and were allowed to stand on their own. How about the European localization? MC, FF16, MC's voice loves FF8. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. People love it when they hear about how a voice actor or people working at the company are fans of a franchise, because it means they care. And for some reason, they've been going out of their way to be like, no, we want people who are not fans. We want people who aren't fans so that we get a different perspective on it. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What about Twitter? Is everyone's a pedophile until proven otherwise? Yeah, not wrong. Henry Cavill, yeah. Metal Gear got really good translation and dubs, yeah. And then that's something that fucking Kojima still refuses to, he still hates the guy that did the original Metal Gear Solid dub, because he was one of the ones that went out of his way to try to change shit, and it pissed Kojima off bad. Still hate hearing nothing but bongs when playing my games. I take Japanese dialogue, please and thank you. Call him 007, 0 motivation, 0 skills, 7 smoke breaks. Come on. Good roll also applies to you, Lolly. I'm watching you, boy. The one that did Twin Snakes? Yeah. There we go. Playing Phoenix Wright for the first time, this shit's pretty heat. Yeah, Phoenix Wright's another pretty famous one of like, holy fuck, did localization kind of mess that up. And it's funny is they try to use that as like a defense where it's like, well, don't you love all this shit in Ace Attorney? It's like, no, it's made fun of. There is a difference. It's people directly going like, why the fuck can't it just be in Japan? You know, it's based off the Japanese legal system. Was one of the characters in Valkyria Chronicles 4 butchered in localization? Yeah. Heard the new YouTube guidelines update. Now talking about sensitive topics and getting hot water. That's no different from usual. That's how they've always worked. In our podcast from our Bridge Series YouTuber saying something like, yeah, a lot of people gave us the stink eye when we said we were huge fans. Passion can be a liability, they told me. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. It's like, oh yeah, you care too much about the thing you're making fun of, aka the key to actually making a good parody. Because you know what to make fun of. When is Xenogears remastered to be a joint effort with Square and Monolith Soft? Mainly because Square cannot do the story and Treehouse sucks with localization. Yeah. Part of the problem with 8 as well is Nojima, the writer of a lot of the games, is a bad writer. People blame Nomura for his crazy ideas, but it's actually Nojima. Damn, Lolly, imagine not being able to talk about sensitive topics, especially if you play video games. Yeah. Thanks System Shock Remake, and I got into an area for an early submachine gun on the soft lock myself. Fortunately, I had to save. Yeah, you gotta be careful. It is based off System Shock 1, 1-to-1. So there are areas you can absolutely fuck yourself. I mean, the localizers hated the abridged YouTubers. Well, yeah, I mean, like, it's people bitching that, you know, they care too much. Which, once again, is a ridiculous argument. And it kind of shows they don't care. History channels keep getting fucked over by that rule. Yeah. As stated, it's a thing where a lot of... Zach from Smiling Friends talking about like how he was in shock at how much he was allowed to get away with on TV compared to YouTube really says a lot. It's like YouTube is a slave to fucking advertisers because the people in charge of it don't know how to leverage. They are terrified of an adpocalypse. They're terrified of getting bad PR, and it doesn't make any sense because all they have to do is go, we are fucking YouTube. Imagine not putting your videos on our site. Like... If YouTube had even the slightest amount of principles and balls to them, they would just go directly... They would directly just go like, dude, we are the top video hosting site. You're not going to move away from us. Even if you say you're going to pull your ads, you're going to be back in a year. YouTube has all the leverage, but still in the baby mindset. Yeah. Sensitive topic, such a broad term, that'll totally not be exploited. Yeah. Papa Near or Brother Near? I like Brother Near. Papa Near is fun, but Brother Near to me feels fitting with the story. That's on Liza P. I like it. A little too easy to break, but I like it. There aren't just a network of tunnels in America. Tunnels everywhere with buried buildings and everything. Shit's a rabbit hole. And Pepsi and Coke still never came back. Who cares? It's like, who cares? Because they have movie studios willing to throw money at them. Like Papa More, but Brother Near fits story like a love. Well, I mean, that's... Because that was what Nier originally was. The Papa Nier was written for the American version. Emerson Price's voice is really cool, but Ray Chase did kind of kill his Brother Nier. Yeah. Arcade Creative, $2. Zach needs keep an eye on Tim. Dude gets jelly. Those advertisers are like in a political war deeply. It's not even a political war. It's that they're scared of bad PR. You know, because every other week there's some journalist taking screenshots of like Pepsi ads next to like ISIS videos on Twitter to try to get them in trouble. And it's a thing of like, listen, if these websites don't want to moderate content, and if they want to just like do a half-ass job moderating content, because I'm a very firm believer in that the complaint of, well, there's just too much to moderate is bullshit, because they can dedicate entire offices to moderating content. They just go out of their way to pick and choose who they fuck over for the sake of it. It would be less of a problem. But obviously, localizers despise anime and hate the genre, and only do it to fix the animes. Yeah. Having passion for the things you work on is good. Imagine your car being fixed by a mechanic that hates working on cars. Yeah. It's now Google or YouTube's international government relations and trickle-down virtue signaling as an excuse to puppeteer democratic systems around the globe. In practice, with YouTube, it's absolutely corporations. Coke and Pepsi don't need to advertise. Everybody knows them. Yeah. I'm planning on watching Get a Robo. Been listening to the opening of Dragon and Heat. It's on AMV of it. Really want to watch Get a Robo. My anime list a bit too big. It is good though. It is very good. You will not regret it. YouTube is gonna die slowly after adblock ban. That's the thing. People found ways around adblock ban. The exact thing everyone kept saying, which is adblock's just going to evolve and get past this system. Best localization changes actually work with the original writers to ground the dialogue in a particular setting, like Dark Souls and Eva List games. Surprised FE doesn't do it. Well, it's because they don't care. They just don't care. Fixed your super by putting in an engine for America. No need to thank me. Salmon or chocolate? Both. Being told you're too passionate about something you care about is like being told you're too knowledgeable on the silence on this silence pleb. Yeah. Where do you get most of your songs for your intros? They always slap. Literally just, look around for music on YouTube. Localizers don't care and think they're better writers. Yeah. Japan failed. They only banned Johnny Somalia. Didn't give him any hard time. Yeah. It was probably a deal. It's like, hey, we'll take him out of your country. Just like let the guy go. And like, fine, but he's never allowed back here. Didn't Helsing remove a comment about Alucard having a stiffy in front of a younger Integra? I don't remember that being in the original Helsing. Because that wasn't really Alucard. Localization on Ogress 2 and Cyber City Audio makes me think they have a huge ego. Oh, yeah. Johnny Small's lucky the Yakuza didn't get him first. Yeah. Helsing a Bridge, maybe? Yeah, it was Helsing a Bridge. It's like, yeah, I can see them removing that joke because they're kind of wusses. Getting enough moderators is a problem with YouTube in 2021. Manual reviewers, basically all of them were third worlders, so LGBT and prog videos were flagged. Freaks complained. Yeah, well, that's the problem. They outsourced it. They want to outsource this shit because it's cheap, and then they get in trouble, and they wonder why it blew up in their face. Like, because you're fucking lazy. You don't want to actually make a good system. You want to make a cheap system that gets people to shut up. Then it blows up in your face, and you wonder what the fuck you can do. It's they refuse to just sit down and do it the simple, natural, easy way, which is if people aren't breaking the fucking rules, leave them alone. All Somali got was around a $1,300 USD fine. Shamey should have gotten the each bond sentence. It's like, yeah, I mean, he was just a fucking menace. He was just an asshole. Johnny Smalley doesn't seem to understand when you get your guess you follow the rules. He understood fully. He just didn't give a shit. It was for clout. It was clout chasing. Ever watch Wicked City? Yeah, it was pretty good. It's in the OVA. There's a rage swelling between my legs. I don't remember that. I have to rewatch it. Because that doesn't really sound like Alucard. It sounds like the priest who's groping Integra. Well, no, not Integra. Yeah, no, Ceres. You just like how in the early 2000s studios would do retranslation of older poor dubs of the 80s Akira? Yeah. Back when people cared. That's it. After the 80s, 90s, before the 2010s, there was that period of time where it seemed like they cared. Hear about the YouTube copyright claiming and striking Steamboat Willie clips? Yeah, well, it was a thing that you kind of had to expect to happen due to the fact that, like, copyright trolls are a thing. Which, once again, makes this whole situation a million times worse, where there's people who will file flagrantly fake copyright for public domain assets in order to claim revenue from people. And it's a case where YouTube, once again, just refuses to do anything to fix it. And it's something that pisses a lot of people off, where it's like, dude, are we just never going to handle this? You say that, but working designs exists. Is the obsession when big bros run into at least 5 people this week who keep trying to convince me to this thing? Or convert me to this thing? What do you mean by big bros? Okay. Yeah, there she is. Would that be considered illegal? How is that not fraud? It is illegal, and it is fraud. It's just as stated, YouTube refuses to do anything about it. And a lot of time, the copyrights are claimed by fake companies. The OVA, there's a femme vampire that comes onto Integra and infects her. She slits her own throat to drain all the blood and not turn to a vamp. Oh, you're talking about the 90s anime. Okay, that's what was confusing me. Because, yeah, the female vampire was in the 90s one. Because there were a lot more vampires in that one. Sad starting anime I was putting off for years. Started, I only realized 99 episodes. It's going to take me a while to go through it. 99 isn't even that long. Just expand a bit on my previous comment on it's not Google. You don't think corporations need to pay politicians? Well, that's it. What we're dealing with right now in regards to the corporate bullshit and all that, specifically the copyright and the TOS thing, politics plays a factor, but it's not the main factor. During election season, that's a different story, but, you know. What we're talking about specifically with fucking people over and the bullshit standards is 100% corporate incompetence. Because, you know, it's not like a shadowy plot by the Democrats to cover up a guy saying shit in a video and therefore he's completely demonetized. Like, no, that's them overcompensating for a system that's not thought out. Now, that guy saying shit in a video about election fraud in a specific election in 2020... different story. That's absolutely got some involvement there. I was not too long. I didn't realize I had that many episodes and caught me off guard. Yeah. 2000's Helsing anime did not have the vampire Nazis, therefore it did not exist. How bad is that new Suicide Squad game? Does not look great. I mean, Google's found by the CIA and Google owns YouTube, but as stated, different situations here. You know, I'm not talking about, like, people getting fucked over due to political stuff. I'm talking about people getting fucked over for, like, the really random, makes no sense stuff. Isn't the end of the 90s anime a la carte offering to turn Integra into a vampire and her just smiling, leaving it ambiguous what happens? Yeah. TV hosting has its own charm. If I remember right, the music was pretty good. People want to talk about the Grand Blue Fantasy Relink demo. Hellsing 03 has better music in my opinion. Love that jazz soundtrack so much. So Capcom going full retard. I don't really see them going full retard at the moment. It's like, yeah, the Spy Family collab was shit, but I say that is more just tantamount to the art style of Street Fighter 6 being shit. Them going after mods, a lot of Japanese companies been doing that, and it's one of those things where, like, the Capcom roller coaster still is not tilted in a way that's, like, obviously bad. It's like it's mild annoyances. They're shoving DRM into different games now, and that's frustrating. But as stated, it's not as bad as it could be. Cope? No, you don't remember when Capcom was bad. Between Gunbreaker and Dark Knight, which is the coolest, better drip? I like Dark Knight drip, though Gunbreaker is pretty swank. Should I get a Browning High Power or Colt Trooper? Browning High Powers are pretty good. Capcom isn't bad, just not great. They're fine. Yeah. Mod stuff also use DRM, fucked over performance of the games. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, they've been shoving in DRM, and it's directly tanking performance. Do you remember on this DLC for Street Fighter X Tekken? Yeah. Japanese companies have sued Japanese modders since modding existed by their law violation of IP. Yeah. It's bullshit, and Japanese copyright law is very archaic, but yeah, that's how it's always been. People do not forgive easy. Well, this is what I mean. Like, you don't remember when it was bad. Like, people genuinely thought Capcom was about to shutter bad. Joining the stream, DMC Devil May Cry to show these Zoomers a bad Capcom. DMC, the newer-ish era of Resident Evil before 7. It's like, I stay there was a sign of Capcom going very, very fucking deep down. Any idea why the 2000s Hellsing anime didn't stick with the original storyline? I don't know. I don't remember if the manga was coming out at the time. Could have been caught up on it. Or they were scared of catching up on it, so wanted to do its own thing. Dead Rising 4. Dead Rising 4 was kind of out of their hands, though. That was to a point where, like, Capcom was looking up. And that was more the company that they were working with. Yeah, manga waste finish was or wasn't. Yeah, Capcom used to be Koei Tecmo levels of bad. That's what I mean by, like, what they're doing now is stupid, but it's not worst case scenario, because we have seen worst case scenario. Capcom's pissing away goodwill. Now, good thing to do long term. Well, it's part of the roller coaster. They will piss away goodwill, then they'll come up with something that's genuinely good. They'll win all that goodwill back. Then they'll piss it away. Then they'll come up with something good. Like, it's part of the cycle. My Dante's better ends up being used in Vietnamese toothpaste commercials. Yeah. All the Hellsing is known for updating it slowly. I'm still waiting for more drifters. It's a fine example of an isekai. Fullmetal Alchemist 2003. That wasn't an isekai. Max Crusader collab when? Yeah, I saw that. The Gypsy Crusader thing. Review RE4 Remake. I do like RE4 Remake a lot. And I played a shitload of the original. They'll get there, they don't fucking straighten up. Last day, it's part of the cycle. They're going to fuck up. They're going to be pushed into a corner. Then they're going to have to do something drastic to win people back. This has played out numerous times before. It's why I know we're not at that level of like, oh, it's gotten really bad yet. ...2003 movie. I didn't watch it. 2 seconds. Oh, not much of a point to do that. Crash Bandicoot for $1. Isekai would probably be better if they were taking more inspiration from D&D, but Japs are more familiar with CRPGs like Wizardry, hence all the convoluted system exploit garbage. No, a lot of it's also D&D. D&D also has some pretty convoluted exploit shit to it as well. The problem is I want them to write fight scenes like fight scenes, you know? Like a Devilman, like a Fist of the North Star, like a JoJo, like a Berserk, where it's an actual fight and you can have fun watching it and not just system exploit. That's what I hate. It's why I like Goblin Slayer, despite Goblin Slayer taking massive influence from D&D, because the fights in Goblin Slayer feel like fights. 03 FMA Shambhala movie was just okay. Great visuals, the story was okay. Yeah, that's what I kept hearing. That's why I never really got around to watching it. Became an easy guy. Ed literally goes to our world during World War I. Ah, okay. So yeah, reverse easy guy then. I can see Persona 3 Reloaded still being inferior to FPS somehow. We will not know until it comes out. I am afraid there's going to be some major RE4 remake syndrome where people are so loyal to the original that they will flat out make up reasons to hate it. And that's something where I'm like, dude, I understand having nostalgia, but don't, like, make up reasons to hate it. But we just won't know until it's out. Remember Marvel's Capcom 3 on this DLC? Oh yeah, half the fucking roster. Would you rather get AIDS from Leslie Jones or Blair White? I would just not get AIDS. Will my fights be down and bloody, just people mashing their fists into each other's faces? Well, just have it actually play out like a fight. You know, there's a mind game aspect, there's ups and downs, there's getting your ass kicked and then having to push through that to fight. Not just, you know, go into a menu and click a bunch of skills. I feel like people aren't obligated to like or anything, making shit up is petty. Yeah, and that's what I kept noticing with RE4 Remake, where it's like, dude, there's a lot here where people are just flat out lying. And it was in a way that really rubbed me the wrong way. It's like saying it was woke because no panty shots. It's like, dude, the people complaining about the panty shots were annoying, where it's like, well, why was that even in the original game to begin with? It's like, who fucking cares? But treating it as like, if it's not in the game, I won't buy it. It's like, who fucking cares? Exploring a strange system or having a strange skill because of the system? Yeah, right. Like JoJo stand battles. Yeah, JoJo stands are always fun. There's very few of them which are just boring, and a lot of those were in part 3. And that was because they were figuring out the system. And even before that, it had Hamon. And Hamon was fun to watch. Presentation matters. And people said he couldn't kill Ashley. They killed her several times. Yeah, it's like she can die over and over again. I don't care about Jujutsu Kaisen, but the fights in the anime is that part. Yeah, well, Jujutsu Kaisen's one where, like, I personally don't care for it, but yeah, that's a million times better than the shit I'm talking about with the isekai thing, because it is a dedicated combat system. It's like there's actual fights and mind games around it. People like it. That's on for Aaron. I keep hearing it's good. I have not watched it. 2003 Hellsing soundtrack was amazing. I remember someone described his jazz soundtrack, but the devil himself is trying to come out through it. Favorite fight in anime? That's hard. Because I love a lot of the fights in Cowboy Bebop. I love a lot of the fights in JoJo. Fist of North Star is pretty sick fights. You need to remember the law of isekai animes, adaptation of web novels, self-published aliens that shouldn't be written by amateur otaku writers who follow trends. Yeah. Pretty much. So I understand I'm asking for high standards, but fuck you. And for the comic, because Dungeon by 2003's Conqueror of Shambhala confirmed the 2003 anime was an isekai via Mind Link or something. First in 2000's Hellsing was made because the manga was still going. Okay, okay. Be fair, the panty shots is a Japanese law thing, last I was told. Nah, I don't believe that, because there's an anime coming out right now that are still doing panty shots, and Ashley in that was another thing that pissed me off about the people who were shit-talking OG RE4. They were trying to say, like, Ashley was, like, 16. Like, she was in fucking college. She was 20. How about spirit magic and anime and stuff? What do you think of the idea of whole using spirit magic is possible, and when you do spirits, you can fuck with you? You mean like what do you mean by that? 'Cause I'm not really sure what that term means. JoJo fights can get Death Note level mind game, especially after 3. Oh yeah, those are the best ones. Like I said, I love the ones with all the imagination to it. Part 5 has a lot of really good moments. It's to the point where, like, the best stands are the ones that have the most simple description because they have so much they can do. Conqueror Shambhala, you see the Nazi version of the military open a portal and army of mass-produced Alphonse armors. Oh, okay. Be fair, people would be bitching if they were panty shots in RE4 Remake. Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's like, I just don't care about it. It's like, there's more to the game than the panty shots. Coolest looking stand? That's hard. There's some really good fucking, really cool fucking stands. I always thought Polnareff's in part 3's looked pretty cool. It was just a knight, but I thought that looked interesting. Diavolo's stand was pretty fucking cool. Poochie stand, all forms of it, I thought looked pretty dope. Ferris Megon for $2. 3-4 series, just start with full on Opie. What? What does that mean? Popular Overlord, Log Horizon, Tanya animes would put the trend in the stratosphere. Yeah, but Fallen Rivers is my favorite just because of the fencing and night aesthetic. Yeah, it was really cool. And the fact he knew how to use it. Doppio vs. Bersoda is one of the best fights in anime, in my opinion. It was pretty fucking good. Wonder if you was a terrifying stand. Yeah. I was like Killer Queen. Killer Queen was always cool. Kira, to me, is one of the better villains in JoJo. He is the reason that Part 4 is like... I'm not a big fan of Part 4. It just... the slice of life thing didn't really click with me. I like having the plot and the thing to go towards. But when Kira showed up, it was just great. I loved Kira. As Emma being, if you're reaching into the spirit world, it's a two-way connection. They can manipulate the spell, mess with the caster, and head its soul. Oh, you mean the Berserk thing? Yeah. Like, you have to be careful not to be possessed by the thing you're trying to summon. Yeah, those are cool. Okay. So, a bit higher up. Astral projection. Yeah, astral projection / tapping into a spirit world. I know what he's talking about now. Devil and King Crimson are peak. I just love Schizo and Angry Boy. Oh, yeah. And the power is genuinely cool. It's like one can see the future and one can skip time. So he can see the future and know what to edit in the time skip. It's like, that's fucking cool. What are your thoughts on Tiny the Evil, though? It's pretty good. As stated, that's one that actually feels like a story. There are monologues that are genuinely kind of profound in it. Their character in Part 4, Okuyasu, Rohan, and Tonyo. Those are they're pretty fun. Okuyasu is one of the better Joe Bros. That's on Dragon Age whole mage segregation stuff. I always thought it kind of dipped into a little bit of X-Men syndrome, which is, why are you fucking over a tangible asset? Then they explain the blood magic thing and how, like, if a mage has a bad day once, they become a blood mage. And it's like, you're a fucking retard. Snake or Sam? Snake. I love Sam, but Snake. Tanya's shovel monologue. Yeah. Always love the design of Chariot Requiem, the shadowy musketeer, being referenced to the alleged musketeer that commissioned Mozart's unfinished Requiem is pretty deep. Yeah. Part 4 works because the de-escalation is takes from Part 2 and 3. That's why I hate Part 6 a little. I didn't care for Poochie being another Dio fanboy. His presence in 4 was whatever. I see what you mean, I just don't agree. Because to me, best de-escalation of stakes would be Part 5, where, yeah, the journey won't, be about the end of the world, but it's important to Giorno and his friends. That's what I like. But I do know people fucking love Part 4's whole slice of life, not quite Persona 4 thing. Like, it's all about the legends around the town. It's like, I get why people love it. That's why Dick Bro loves it. I'm just one of those where it's like, to me, it doesn't get good until Kira shows up. Ferris Megon for $2 in reference to the anime games have no panty shots. Last day, anime games have panty shots to this very day. Fucking Hokkaido Gals has panty shots right now. Persona 4, lol. It kinda is. Love Spaghetti episode, man. Also love the motorcycle episode. Those are fun. I believe humanity's relying on magic as a crutch. Weakness prevents her own natural evolution. And mages also made me ball Dragon Age Lex Luthor. Yeah. Poochie stands are pretty cool. Whitesnake especially. Yeah. Hiraki predicted George Floyd Poochies. He even says I can't breathe. Jono's top JoJo because young Joseph. Giorno is pretty great. I love Giorno. I like the fact that he just fits so well as a healer. And even despite that, he has some pretty top tier moments. The 7-page Muda is pretty fucking great. What side are you on, Israel versus Palestine? I'm American. What are some gripes you yourself have with RE4 remake? Leon does not feel very... So, in Resident Evil 4, there's such a snap to how Leon moves. It's like very like boom, boom, boom. You put a command in and pull out the knife. He's pulling the knife out in less than a second. RE4 remake, there feels like there's more of a build up to it because it's trying to be like, oh, here's how you would actually move with it. And he feels a little bit more sluggish, and I don't really like that. Jack from Big Trouble in Little China swapped to McCready when the thing. How would both movies change? They would all die. Leon does not feel as athletic. Yeah, that's a way to describe it. Doesn't feel like as much control. I mean, it's modernized. Yeah, I know, but that's the problem I have with it. It's modernized. It's like, I don't care if someone says, well, that's more realistic. It's like, well, realism is not the point here. I want that control, and I want that snap to him. Which country do you like your government to waste the most money on? I haven't slept in 27 hours. Feel like I'm more energetic and alive than any time in the last month. I don't know how to tell you this, but that's going to come crashing down hard. Funny Valentine's goated. Funny Valentine is fun. Does Leon get bitches? He fucks Ada after the end of the second animated movie. The one where they're in Russia. New Republic or New Resistance, aka Legends Post, Return of the Jedi are canon. Neither exist. Like Dragon Age 2, where you progress the plot, keep fucking shit up. You didn't find the red magic rock, everything would have been less worse. Yeah. Curls DB for $9. What, $10? Hey, Law, I just want to say I'm thankful for Last of Us 2 because it caused me to find you. Appreciate all the laughs and cool takes that you and Shota have with us, and also cool reviews. Yeah. I meant to get started on the next video that I'm going to be working on, but I had to take a day just for health's sake because, oh god, that cereal was evil. That cereal was just evil. The rocks of the super chatter. Ban him. Beat his ass. Why did Leon and Claire never get together? Yeah, they just never really meant to. Like, they're more friends. Like, Leon has always been implied he's going to get with Ada. Because Ada does like him, too. Leon deserves better, even his yellow fever won't let him find better. 4 balls and 2 dicks, or 8 balls and 4 dicks? Neither. He fucks Ada. She be fucking my Claire bear. Leon needs to continue the Redfield lineage. Progress on the Wolfenstein video? That's still down the line. I got a list of stuff I'm working on right now. Because it's going to be Paranoia Agent next. Then it's going to be Stalker. Then I'm going to do Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium, I'm probably going to limit myself to... I'm going to see how it is for Disco Elysium. Because I got to record footage for it and then go through a new playthrough. And I have a general idea of what I want to talk about with Disco Elysium. I don't want to do a 5-hour-long video essay about it. It's mainly just a general, hey, the game is good, and it got fucked over by people obsessed over the commie route, because there is a lot more to it than that. Is this going to be a long one? Potentially. It is a big game. I know Zeta can suffocate people using her legs. Yeah. You ever watched Darker Than Black? I like how powers in that series have weird and often cruel costs. I have not. Hitman Wonder, $5, being that you're a Cormac McCarthy fan. Have you ever seen James Franco's adaptation of Child of God? I kept hearing about it. I never sat down to watch it. I know it's supposed to be interesting, though. Want to see 6 hot loads? Chris to a cornered Leon. See that Prince of Persia Lost Crown? I did. I'm not hyped, but I'm not disinterested. It's a thing where the only reason I'm not excited for it is just because can we trust Ubisoft won't fuck it up? I need to know about Darker Than Black is Chinese Electric Batman. So how old is Leon and the rest of the cast now? They have to be at least in their 40s. Yeah. I think Chris is outright in his 50s. Tali romance or Garrus romance? I always did Tali. Tali or Liara. Ellie's 19. She owns a house with 2 girls in it. What are you doing with your life? How long since Skull and Bones was announced? Yeah. I don't care about it, not my prince. I like the Metroidvania thing they're doing with it. It's like, okay, going back to the old school platformers, like, that could be fun. My big thing is, like, I don't want to be excited just for them to announce that one thing where it's like, oh, God. Saying Ubisoft properties, I'm telling you right now, they're going to fuck it up 100%. Yeah. So Redfield lineage is over, isn't it? You're gonna give me the rabbit. Pippa clips have been an amazing boost. My collapsing sanity upgrade to Schizo next week. Yeah. She has fun clips. She has fun. You know. Dragon Age's mage thing is just them harping on Warhammer's psych or mage thing with that being as bad. Yeah. And the forced in discrimination allegory, which they already did with the elves, but you know. Yeah, Xenoblade 2 changed some of the blade names as well as went with a more Roman pantheon theme for some places. Yeah. I'm seeing gameplay. The combat seems to be fast-paced Metroidvania and does have a demo for people to try. Yeah, I know. It announced a new gimmick where you can take a screenshot of a room you're in, and you can see the current status of it. So if you ever get lost or you are looking for extras, you can look around at a screenshot of a room without having to physically go to it. So you can look out for any weaknesses or spots that you can use new abilities on. Which is like, you know what, that's pretty cool. Fio or Ari, if you say Fio, I'm going to hit you. Xenoblade 3, I heard they omitted a lot of various references to Christianity, which as Lolly said is very antithetical to what Xenoseries' Monolith is known for. Yeah. Looking forward to more video game reviews from you. Yeah. I have to say, that's I'm excited to do Disco Elysium because I want to be the one guy to be like, guys, Disco Elysium is not just commie simping the game. In fact, if you look into the history of the company, it is a lot more complicated than that. The commie simping was one guy and his girlfriend who were outright addressed as assholes that took credit for shit they didn't do. And then said comic guy wrote a book where it's fucking terrible and basically a fan fiction that goes against the entire idea of the game. And people only praise it because A, it's commie shit, and B, well, he made the world. Yeah, that's not always a good thing. Well, why do Westernizers, Western localizers hate Christianity so much other than the obvious small hat shit? Well, it's just childish rebellion. They grew up hearing that wasn't cool and shitty and, like, you know, all that. I was always the apolitical guy in Disco Elysium. There's a lot in the game that directly points to you doing that. You can turn Disco Elysium into a comedy if you want to, very easily. Sometimes you don't even have a choice. You kind of have to. They ever Prince of Persia game? I'm simple. Sands of Time. When Asshole and his girlfriend that everyone else was glad they got fired. Yeah, because they flat out refused to do work. And it's like, yeah, they thanked, what was it, Engels? No, not Engels. They thanked Marx and Lenin at the Game Awards. And once again, it's ironic when you play the game and you see how hard they rail on communism. They rail on, like, every political ideology, but communism especially has some, like, pretty direct quotes where it's like, this is the ideology of failure. And it's like, yeah, there's some people that really were probably pissed off they did that. They think Engels, Marx and Engels. So it was Engels, okay. What happened to the studio? Yeah, right. Commies don't want to do work? I'll never. Yeah. What's Disco Elysium about? I heard a lot about it, but I heard the game is about. You're a detective trying to solve a murder. That is all I'm willing to say about it, because it is best to go in blind. Warrior Within is the best. Warrior Within felt too much like a God of War ripoff. I like Sands of Time. One thing that gets me, I'm optimistic about Lost Crown because of the combat system. I'll take the game with a grain of salt. Yeah. Most Cackle people still sin for communism system cannot work on its own fundamental level. Yeah. Curls DB, $5. Disco Elysium vids at least an hour long. I'll pop a raging chub. Sorry, I can't remain serious like the last donation. Peeps will think I'm gay. Yeah, there you go. Reminder, Mark's raped is made multiple times. It was hated by his family, seeing the leech or refused to work. Yeah. Communism has been a loser religion. Why do you think it's annihilated a lot of its own followers? Yeah. I laugh so hard at the scene when they make fun of you for losing your gun. Yeah, it's great. Ever play Disco Elysium? I'm gonna be the best detective I can be, and you can do that. It's like my favorite way of playing the game is basically build into psychic detective, and then ignore politics. So then it becomes a story like Disco Elysium is kind of a Rorschach test where whatever you personally believe, you can turn the game into. So I always played it as like a detective who is crazy but not crazy with a supernatural bent, trying to solve a murder while dealing with various political factions. That's what I like. To where it's like when you play it like that, you realize how in the way every political group is and how stupid they are. And of course, the paranormal stuff is flat out confirmed multiple times in a few scenes. Like very, very, very interesting stuff. You know, learning about the Pale, having the dream where you're talking to the guy in the tree, and like all these like really stellar moments, and they get weighed down because all everyone wants to talk about is fucking capitalism. I can't be apolitical though. I need to make Measurehead proud. I'm his top guy. How do you feel about Kim? I really like him. Really interesting character. Good voice of reason for the main guy. Can't make fun of me for saying sorry a lot. Yeah, the Phasmid. Yeah, the Phasmid, yeah. So like True Detective Season 1. Exactly. Like there is a deeper truth you need to look for. Don't get distracted by the small stuff. Play this game called Unmetal. I've not heard of that. Day people en masse remember that classless, moneyless society can't work when there's non-renewable resources the day that human IQ raised by 5 points collectively. Yeah. Are there any Western games with melee combat systems that are close to Japan's output? If there are, I don't know about them. We tend to throw our melee combat into the dirt. Lost Crown originally thought from the announcement trailer, I thought the main guy was the prince, but thankfully he's a different character. Okay. I beg for a Valkyria Chronicles video. Remember Mark's raped his maid and drove his children to suicide. I don't know about plural, but I know he drove his daughter to suicide. Oh yeah, Disco Elysium's great and have a cabinet. Thought art as a poster. Yeah. Are there any Jew tunnels in Kentucky? No. Just goblin tunnels. Hope Higurashi, Chapter 37. It happens to be in real life. Disco Elysium is one of the games that you should never interact with the fan base. Yeah, aggressively. They get super defensive if you offer, like, any interpretation that's not strictly communism. Which is ironic in a game all about interpretation. Favorite Tales of game? I've not played enough of them to make a definitive statement, but I do like Trails of Cold Steel. Those were fun. Even if main guy's kind of a wiener. Fights in Tight Spaces, I believe, is a Western tile. Hitman's a bit of melee. Don't be misremembering Blood Money. Pretty sure you can disarm. That's not really melee combat, though. Like, you don't play Hitman for the melee combat. Western games just copy Arkham and Souls combat. Yeah, basically. Marx didn't drive his daughter to game end herself. It was all capitalism's fault, and if he did, there was no he was so base for it and heckin' valid. Favorite noir film? Oh, that's hard. Obvious one is Chinatown, but like, there's more out there than Chinatown. How many babies did they eat in the tunnels? Someone's also claimed Marx was better than the United States because he was against slavery and wrote in a letter to the state's person asking him to abolish slavery. I would say don't look up his opinion on Jews, but at the moment they would probably take it at face value. Honestly, going by your body's instinct route, super hilarious. Yeah. So is it true that scarring events in your childhood cause fetish to manifest? No one really knows how they manifest. I don't know if Casablanca counts as noir, maybe not. It kind of does, yeah. It doesn't strictly follow noir to a T, but it absolutely has noir elements. Why were the Lalafels in the tunnels? Marx was an atheist Jew. That's the thing. Look up Marx's opinions on Jews. See, and instead that someone in Kentucky put a disco ball in a public restroom, is that normal for you? Yeah, not the worst thing putting it in a bathroom here. Everybody hates Chris, but replace Chris with the Jews. Got a Merc of $2. Favorite Kanye song? I haven't listened to a lot of Kanye, but I like Power. It's easy enough. There's been enough movie trailers pointing like, fuck it. It was in Saints Row 3. What's your opinion on Hustler Harry and Disco Elysium? I was like, for my first playthrough, and I found it hilarious. It's good. The capitalism playthrough is funny because you just keep stumbling into money. That's one I really like. Where like, for some reason, Harry just is predisposed to getting a whole bunch of money. Hear about the Jackson MS? They were killing people for a long time and burying them in unmarked graves behind one of the jails. Yeah. Jesus Walk's is also good, and I guess we go into jail tonight. I guess Big K wouldn't be too aligned with some of the beliefs the Triple K gang has. Do you think there's a chance P3O will try to cater to Twitter retards? I think Yukari and Mitsu are a lesbian and not Atlas themselves and localizers? No. They know not to fuck with that golden goose. They try, but it's always very small amounts. Biggest weakness of Saints Row 3 is being unable to replay the mission when Power plays is a good song. Yeah. I wonder is my jam. Honestly, don't get why most right-wing e-celebs are dancing around the tunnel issue. It's gone beyond a political issue. Most people, it's okay to say these guys are crazy. Yeah. Most rational explanation is it was built for COVID. And then you find direct evidence that it was not, in fact, built for COVID because those tunnels are a lot older than COVID. And on top of that, like, hey, this is just fucking weird. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. Oh, God. Yeah, I forgot about this. Outlandish Man and Revenant's Toll. Okay. Okay. So you have to go to Revenant's Toll. I believe that's here. Wait, no, we're in Revenant's Toll. What the hell am I doing? Will you name me for Crystal Tower? I do not know. The only right-lane guy I've heard talk about was Dankula. There have been a few others. Gotcha would stay on Elf Island. Would she stick with the regular sword play? Use magic or mix it both? She would stick with regular sword, but she knows. And you have to train a lot in order to use magic. Okay, so we have to find Outlandish Man. Okay. Learned that Mark's, upon hearing his best friend's daughter recently died, thought the best course of action was ask for money, leaving said friend disgusted. Yeah. Piece of shit. Okay. Disagreed on it being brain rot music. He's pretty clever with his lyrics. To be honest, I don't really consider too much music brain rot music. My favorite genre is new metal. Yeah, I mean, like, you know. Okay, Legacy Vlog. Yeah. I think it's just a superiority thing. People like going like, no, I have the good taste in music. It's like, people just like what they like. Do your job quest. Don't forget to like them. Do I have any available? Because let me see here. Oh, here. There we go. I don't think I have any at the moment, at least as far as I'm aware. Yeah, here we go. Beat Tsukuyomi yet? No. Have you been watching Fish Tank at all? I've been watching clips. Another main scenario there. Yeah, Legacy of a Log, that's the one we're doing right now. That's the Crystal Tower. His main story quest is time to every purpose, but we gotta do Crystal Tower to do that. So I think I'm caught up on my job quests. Thoughts on Mastodon? I really like Mastodon. Okay, over here. How much jerky can you usually eat for getting tired of it? Not too much of it. Also just depends on how good the jerky is. My B forgot the subquest. Yeah, it's good. I say, just telling us to do Crystal Tower. Doing overtime, how you doing? Hey, pretty good. So amazed a Japanese porn star found out he had AIDS live on Fish Tank. To Sam's credit, he has one hell of a good concept for a show. Quite like the combat in the Edgy Prince of Persia game. Well, Warrior Within, yeah, people liked it. Just as stated, I thought it was a bit too much of a God of War ripoff, and I missed the fun platforming of Sands of Time. Thinking of reading Moby Dick after listening to Leviathan. You mean Jet as a good concept for a show? Did someone spend $50,000 on an AMV featuring the main chick from Hazbin Hotel and a sauna? Oh my god. Never ran into an unironic necrophile. Did once. It was horrifying. I hope not. They might try to display a character or two or three. What the fuck does Baked Alaska still doing? I honestly don't know. He kind of vanished. At least for me. I don't know if he's still doing anything. Think back your Twitter slap fights about Parasite and Hellraiser, man. I come to the conclusion Vtubers, depending on their audience, to not watch the movies they talk about. Yeah, because, I mean, that had some takes that were directly like, did you even watch the fucking movie? The Hellraiser one in particular was one where it's like, did you even watch Hellraiser? Do you watch the Hololive zombie VTuber Ollie? Yeah, she was fun. She's one of the Indonesian ones. She has that, like, weird cackle laugh. Pig's facing a charge of advertising Donald Trump NFTs or some shit. Pig's going to federal prison. Sorry, Twitter spat about military servers not determine who can vote. Well, in particular, it was about Starship Troopers, because it was people fetishizing the society of Starship Troopers. And I was like, guys, that's still a pretty horrifying society to live in, because it directly treats people as disposable numbers. They're like, well, no, it doesn't, because you see the disfigured soldiers have, like, a gainful employment. It's like, yeah, because Starship Troopers in-universe is a propaganda film. Like, there are pretty direct scenes where Neil Patrick Harris's guy puts them in situations knowing they could die. I like Revy's heavy ass cheeks rolling across screen. I'm iffy on democracy of late. The more people say that, the more I'm like, guys, do you have any idea how much worse the issue you currently have right now is going to get? It's bad space for $4. For the sake of argument, let's say the theory about childhood trauma turning into fetishes is true, and you watch Men in Black 2, and what was the best fetish to get out of that? I don't remember Men in Black 2. What are you implying here? You're saying you don't want to die for the Federation, you hippie? And have you seen how we were treated? Yeah, you take away the right to vote, that's going to get a million times fucking worse. They'll take your rights for granted. Yeah, quite literally, it's like, you take your rights for granted. One squid chick was pretty bad. And we're fucked where we can't course correct. No, do not, like, that's the problem. That's the problem. You're learning the wrong lesson here. Because what are you going to replace democracy with? Evil alien parasite turning into a hot supermodel, later transforming into a giant monster, some monster fetish. I don't remember Men in Black 2 at all. That porn AMV was between the main character, Has Been Hotel, and the self-insert character, the guy who does the cartoon characters, beatboxing, battling each other. He played 50K. Afraid a left-wing protester was trying to debunk history, said that McCarthy was anti-Semitism and college students became communists because of new learning and knowledge. Yeah, and that's bullshit. Something that isn't retarded like fucking democracy. Yeah, name one. Name a system that will replace democracy and won't end up like a hellhole. Dictatorial regime can be better, but it has super specific kinds. Basically zero chance popping up here or anywhere else. You know that thing where you're complaining about government overreach and they have too much power and they're stomping on your life? Yeah, dictators do exactly that all the time. Thoughts on Reyes being confirmed glowy? Well, I mean, people kind of knew for a while, just now you have direct proof. And people will still say, nuh-uh. What about how a king protect our freedom? Then you have his son, who doesn't give two shits about your freedom. Democracy's good, true democracy's mob rule. That's why we use republic. Democracy in small scales, republic for national issues. Isn't taking out voting the opposite democracy? Yeah. The problem isn't that our system sucks. The problem is people are not actually willing to improve their system. Like, they're doing everything they can to ignore it and hope it goes away. And they're just, they want it automated to government programs or government individuals and giving way too much power to these people. Like, no one is ever actually, like, you know, no one's ever actually willing to take a stand and be like, hey, let's do this, or hey, let's actually, like, pay attention to this issue. Like, no, it's people taking it for granted, then complaining that it's working against them. You kill the son for treason. Yeah, have fun getting to him. Because centralized power means centralized military, meaning all those guys are his guys. And guess what? What if the guy that replaces him and leads the revolution to kill him is a million times worse? This is shit you have to think about, okay? Hope Aiden Paladin isn't here. The most common reply would be rebellion. Yeah, stated. Have fun getting that set up. We don't rebel in the modern era now, and we just found out every single one of our major politicians and celebrities are pedophiles. Democracy will become Mad Max Fist and North Star. Not even. Everyone will just become North Korea. North Korea banana republics where you basically are tricked into thinking that you matter. Darren Stoke, $5. NFT feudalism replace democracy. Just wait. You serfs will look at my JPEG. What about General Pinochet and Francisco Franco? Yeah, guess what? They still killed a shitload of people. Like, the best system is the one that applies to nature most often, which is leave people the fuck alone. That's probably the problem. I was gonna say, is U.S. gonna fall into is going to fall? Who's gonna fucking fill the power vacuum? It's not gonna fail. It's not gonna fail anywhere near your lifetime. They killed the right people too. They still had the power to condemn a shitload of people to death. Think about what that means if the people you don't like get that same power. That is the reason this is important. It's not a matter of, well, I can fuck over the people I hate. It's a matter of, I need to limit it so the people I hate, if they ever get into power, can't do that to me. Arcade Script, $5. Member of Rakan after killing the king, later dissolved parliament, declared himself Lord Protector, made his son heir. Yeah. That's why I don't agree with Spoon, Aiden, and Scrump when it comes to monarchy to help usher in libertarianism. That's a fucking oxymoron. Monarchy to establish libertarianism? That's fucking contradictory. Clearly solution to anarchy. Believe me, that one guy who wrote V for Vendetta said so. We made good videos about me. Kenny made a video of his goodbye videos. Yeah. to idolize rebellion without realizing how incredibly bloody they turn out. How incredibly bloody and how unlikely they even are to spark up in the first place. Look at January 6th. It's like the feds were able to convince the entire nation a rebellion kicked off and it was a peaceful protest. That's the people you're fighting. You have got to be smarter. I could Lincoln sure at all problems if a politician fucks the pig on his term, wave your head goodbye. Yeah. Guess monarchs don't write mob rule. Democracy to people who don't like democracy.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Yeah, I consider what Pinochet and Franco is that they both took over from shitty regimes. Note these two are rare examples and way more examples of bad dictatorship taken over. Yeah. Like I said, the complaint we have right now is the government has too much power and abusive. So your solution is, let's centralize all the power in the government because people are too stupid to vote these people away. It's like, yeah, that's a great idea. I need to go into communism. I need to be a leader. Don't want to be a leader. If I'm not a leader, it's not real communism. Yeah. Like 100 guys just waltz in, acted like college frat bro party, and the Dems really want to sell how massively damaging it was. And they managed to convince large chunks of the population that's what happened. That's what I mean by you got to be smarter with it. I'm a fan of decentralization. The exact thing that we need to do over and over and over again, and nobody wants to stick with it, which is decentralize everything. Get all the shit out of DC. The wrong side won the Civil War. Aiden and our friends believe that king of the Constitution bring a libertarian society. Yeah, that's a fucking... Yeah. Like, fuck, at least bring in the 80s people enough sense to vote Jimmy Carter. Yeah. Let's do the same thing but phrased differently. Twitter solution. Yeah. He was still name-dropping Trump in regards to Epstein despite the accuser and eyewitness swearing she never saw him. Deck's fucking stacked. I'm glad terrestrial television news is boomer fodder. Yeah. That's on Razor Fist Civil. What civil? And being smarter just proves the Republic is really fucking retarded. Confederacy was not in the wrong. No. Confederacy had major points, and that's why they had to turn it to be about slavery. Even though the North also had slaves. It's a Civil War video. Oh, yeah. Torrenting is working was another way to get a movie for a video. Torrenting usually the way to work, unless you just can't find copies. If you cannot find anything, most you can really do is download clips off YouTube. Also, you might have to convert the file. Certain video editors don't like certain formats. So you can get like a file converter and just swap it to like MP4 or something. That's what I have to do sometimes. You're smack because you're from Kentucky. Kentucky fought both sides because it gave us a chance to shoot more people. You can call Republicans retarded, but at this point I'm convinced they're controlled opposition. There's no way they're trying to suck this bad on purpose. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying for years. Like, the Republicans' job is to act like the 80s bad guy. They know what they're doing, and they're doing it well. Lincoln has ways slavery would remain illegal. Yeah. Or would have remained legal. Did Kentucky side with the Yankees? It was split. We didn't do north-south. We did east-west. And I think... East was Confederate, West... No. West was Confederate, East was Union. It was weird. Remember Noel saying something about the North so owning slaves as the South lost? That shit's insane. Yeah. As stated, the idea was about slavery is a fucking lie, and the fact people still repeat it is just proof of how powerful that lie was. Where it's like, no, it had nothing to do with slaves. Did Takoya peg Kentucky? I definitely think they fucked. As I said, he was crying and his clothes were torn up. No one else had that problem. That's on Teddy Roosevelt. He's fun. Everyone likes him. What Lincoln did was deplorable. Yeah, not great. He's not like West Virginia that stuck to the Union, still thinks they're truly Southerner. Yeah. That's why they're shitting on Trump and Vivek so hard. Yeah. To be fair, that lie was pushed through the schools. It was pushed through the schools because it was the after effect of the propaganda being spread by the Union at the time. To make it a moral war and get it on the side of abolitionists, even though the Union was mainly full of Irishmen. Irishmen who did not give a fuck. Was it a civil war a proxy war? No, it was a civil war. A proxy war is using a third party to fight a war. Civil war was never about slavery. Lincoln was an actual tyrant. If he did an office, honest Abe, my ass. Yeah. But you realize honest Abe was a pejorative. It was not an actual term of endearment. Have you ever seen those Civil War Union Sims on TikTok trying to convince centralizing was the right choice? Fucking retardation. Yeah. What did Lincoln do? Jail political opponents, gunned after journalists that made fun of him, spread the lie it was about slavery when in fact he went out of his way to defend amendments to the Constitution that would have made slavery a permanent practice of America. Lot of shit Lincoln did. Damn, Irishman's old. He really is. Remember, states' right to self-determination should have been non-negotiable. Well, that's the thing. People kept using... The problem with the term states' rights is that it always turns into state rights to do what? It should really have been... The Civil War was about whether or not states were allowed to be their own state, or if they were a proxy of D.C. And as we see now with how badly D.C. fucks everything up, the state being its own territory, allowed to do its own thing, is the better option. Oh yeah, there might be a Christian school in Montana that teaches that evolution's fake. Boo-hoo, who fucking cares? Is that any different from schools teaching kids about butt fucking and porn right now? What did General Sherman do? War crimes. Actual unforgivable war crimes. Not only did he absolutely devastate the South in ways that just dipped into pure sadism, he was responsible for one of the worst genocides of Native Americans in American history. Not to mention just how bad the Reconstruction fucked the South. Yeah. You get fucked Sequoia on the condition you can outdrink her the day before. Can you? Will you do it? Can? No. She is a bad drunk. But I would try. Sherman March destroyed cities and towns. Yeah. Cities and towns. They raped and murdered people. Civilians, specifically. Sherman killed natives a lot. As stated, Abraham Lincoln and General Sherman oversaw one of the worst genocides of Native Americans in our entire history. Sherman practiced scorched earth policies and an offensive campaign on American civilians. Yeah. All I know about Civil War is that, like all wars, it was a conflict between rich dudes trying to screw each other over. It was more complicated than that, but you're not completely wrong. General Sherman's worse than the SS. There's a reason why the Union Cavalry was just seen as evil and fucking were. Yeah. As I say, if you ever go back and watch some westerns that came out in like the 60s, whenever they cover material like the Civil War, they never make it morally obvious. There's never really a black and white aspect to it. They make it pretty abundant that there was some pretty bad animosity between both sides. Most obvious one is Outlaw Josie Wales, which outright depicted a death squad of Union soldiers that murdered Clint Eastwood's family. Like, there's a lot of aspects to that where okay, we still need some... a lot of aspects to it where there are people who are still alive or had grandparents that were alive in the Civil War and could tell them stories about what went down. Remember, the Yankees and West Coasters still hate us even though we lost. Yeah. I visited my buddy, told you the fall. He drove me around when Sherman's march went. He also told me how Sherman kept the house of his friends not burned down. Yeah. Josie Wales is an awesome movie. Very good movie. That's why Robert Barnes constantly advocates the abolition in the District of Columbia. Yeah. Outlaw Josie Wales' depiction of the Redlegs was legit sugarcoating it. Yeah. Glory was a good one, too. Glory is an interesting one, because that was directly a case of, like, that commander should not have been in charge of that unit. He got them killed. Wild West only ended around the beginning of the 1900s, just to give context. Yeah. Even then, it took maybe until the 20s for it to fully, completely die. Would you have fought in Vietnam? Fuck no. I respect the guys that did it because they didn't have a choice, but no. That was a case of like, I don't want to die for MSE interests. That's on John Brown. Was he just crazy? What did he say? Kept getting into arguments, the leftists think J6 is an actual coup. Yeah, they're just stupid. The thing to throw in their face is always the BLM riots. And if they want to spin, just go like, oh, okay, so your violence is okay. When I learned about Civil War, it just made me hate the Union Army more. North and South are brothers, my fucking ass they were. Yeah. I love how some people only get patriotic when it comes specifically to Civil War and view it as based Abe Lincoln fighting racist hicks. Yeah. Gods and generals propaganda, so be careful of that. Yeah. Lolly Sherman was a base killer of slave owners. All my friends are r/Sherman posting said so. The fact they have r/Sherman's like, fuck off. West truly died between the two great wars. Yeah, because that was when automation and industrialization really kicked into high gear in the kind of middle of America. Do you study history? I only know bits and pieces. No coup usually involves taking over government offices and holding them as well as infrastructure and establishing a temporary new government. Yeah. John Brown was the guy that seized Harper's Ferry Armory just before the Civil War. Ah. Was General Grant good? A lot of the Civil War generals themselves were decent men and they respected each other. Sherman was the one where you can literally find diary entries where he is a fucking sadist. Which ironically was a thing that fucked over the Confederacy, where the Confederacy was given opportunities to invade the North and take D.C., even go all the way to New York if they wanted to. And Robert E. Lee didn't want to. He wanted to purely fight a defensive war and be like, no, you know, we just need to fight until the Union agrees to let us be our own thing. We don't want to bring carnage to people who don't deserve it. He was too gentlemanly, and that fucked him over. Not funny people say you study history. Most professors are biased as fuck. I mean, yeah, I'll laugh at the French and for edging court, but that doesn't mean I'll pick a side. Yeah. I feel about Nikki Haley when about her comments in Civil War. Nikki Haley embodies everything I'm talking about with the 80s bad guy thing. She knew exactly what she was doing, stepping into that trap of like, oh, Civil War, you know, what do you think it was about? And it goes, it was about slavery. That is a literal sitcom setup, and I feel like she did that shit on purpose. Well, she's a fucking war hawk. Don't believe you about Lincoln stuff. r/Sherman posting so obnoxious. No, look it up. It's pretty obvious. Robert E. Lee is a cool map on Fistful of Frags. Robert E. Lee was too gentlemanly because he was a Yank. He was in Virginia. Fared from miles from D.C. and chose to be civil. Yeah. Civil War is a prime example of history written by the winners. Yeah. 80 people on r/Sherman posting, they're just a bunch of assholes who have no life and a stupid understanding of people. Yeah. Robert E. Lee was genuinely a good guy that wanted to fight honorably, like the Black Baron back during the Russian Civil War. Yeah. And unfortunately, they don't win. Nikki Haley seems like a genuine psychopath. Yeah, she's a fucking war hawk. Surprised you haven't gotten into an argument with Oliver Gia yet, considering his opinion on Civil War, 2020 election, J6. I'd take swipes at him on Twitter, where it's like, motherfucker, this shit's just proven. It's not even a matter of opinion anymore. It is just proven. How'd you meet Shota? We knew each other in high school. Like reading about the Mexican border traders that trade between Mexico and America. That is always interesting, yeah. Saying war hockey me reminded me of Generation Kill. Yeah. Who is the worst president? At the moment, it's Biden, like, hands down. Biden is probably, like, the on-record worst American president. It's not even, like, a recency bias thing. It's like, nobody likes him. Nobody. The only reason he has any support is because people are like, well, it's either him or Trump. Which, at that point, is that even really an alternative? And while I know somebody stands Lincoln, all because Confederacy happen to be Democrats. Yeah. Go with the fat electrician. It's only a civil war. It's only a war crime if you lose. Sugarcoating a Sherman shit shows that it caused caused tilts the shit out of me. Yeah. Apparently the creator Guyver made a mecha hentai. Oh, okay. Lee was a man who turned away from his office to fight with his fellow Virginians. His statue on Monument Avenue being removed and melted down is even worse than most people realize. Yeah. What did I miss? Come back to eat some Magic Spoon. We're still going through 14. As it turns out, we gotta do the fucking Crystal Tower quests in order to unlock the next quest that will allow us to get to where we need to go. Remember the Yankees created the Klan by failing Reconstruction? Yeah. I was thinking Thomas swipe at Trump. It wasn't even a swipe. It was just funny. Like, you know, Katsura being Donald Zarump. It's like, that's just funny. He's as bad as Woodrow Wilson, though. At the moment... So Woodrow Wilson's worse because the other cognition implant is bad. He is by himself. I don't know. Last date, it's pretty not great so far. Biden really should be in a nursing home. Motherfucker's almost certainly early stage dementia with the shit he pulls sometimes. We own the finish line was the most coherent thing he said. Yeah. Extracting materia. I don't wanna do materia grinding. Okay, rescue wedge. Wilson was the one who sold the U.S. out to Federal Reserve. I think can't be any worse than that. Yeah, fair enough. I hate how they forced you into Crystal Tower. Like, why couldn't they make the evilist rates mandatory instead of that one? A lot of people like Crystal Tower though, so I'm not against it. Grind those materia. Woodrow Wilson can be blamed for the rise of communism and the Nazis. Yeah. My gun buddy wanted to rewatch Shimonetta yesterday, and I had the soy face reaction to them things until I hit the start. White person gets Biden blasted, would it do anything? It'd be bad for Biden if he loses 24. Not only did he lose against Trump, he lost against the guy he defeated back in 2020. Yeah, defeated in quotes, yeah. Because it would be an actual fucking Taft. No, not Taft. The guy who like won consecutive terms, where it's like he won one, lost the second, but won the third. JFK was the worst. That motherfucker was literally brain dead. Grover Cleveland. Yeah, it was Grover Cleveland. Actually trying to fuck, they're actively trying to fuck Trump out of the upcoming election. Yeah, because they know they lost. They know. It's like, shit. I'm convinced Republicans and Democrats are working together to cook up something mean. It makes sense, yeah. It's like neither side likes Trump because they don't like the balance being upset. It's like, no, you're not supposed to do that. Hear me out, okay, but about JFK, what if his head just did that? Biden seems like a puppet. Most old politicians seem like that. Oh, yeah, 100%. Who do they have running who's viable? Yeah, that's kind of the big question. It's like, who do they have? Carter might have been a disappointing president, but damn if I don't respect him as a person. Carter at least tried. That is the thing that everyone will kind of give Jimmy Carter. At least he tried. There we go. 2016, the machines were hacked. 2020, the machines can't be hacked. Perfect election, don't question it. Yeah, that bullshit. And no one was ever able to actually rectify that either. Like, that was something I kind of got frustrated with during the Destiny Alex Jones debate, where, like, you know, they just kind of took it as fact that, like, 2016 had interference with it. And it's like, okay, why does 2016 have interference, and 2020, you're not allowed to say it has interference? And it's like, that's bullshit and you know it. Michelle Obama, apparently. Yeah, I heard they want to push Michelle Obama. I don't think it's going to be this election. I think it's going to be the election after. Because it's way too late to try to push Obama again. What about history? YouTube channels trying to defend Lincoln Union whenever Civil War comes up. Oh, yeah, that's just virtue signaling. Virtue signaling / they just grew up hearing they were the good guys, so they're not questioning it. When you Irish, Anglo, German, Mexican, Black, or Cajun, we should all hit the Yankees together. What's the worst case of a contrarian bootlicker you've encountered? Going into a spat over breaching the guys say ATF should have killed everyone, baby included, because racists. Yeah, that's pretty egregious, but there's a lot of cases of it. Right now, I think it's kind of Dev doing the VTuber thing, where he is just setting his career on fire for nothing. I think the best person in Dems right now is Gavin Newsom, of all people. It's honestly terrifying to think about him being made president. Yeah. States are told to repeal all gun laws or you lose all federal funding when they do it. Although they'll kick and moan about it. They'll kick and moan, and they'll probably try to, argue like, well, that's getting in the way of us, and blah, blah, blah. It'd be great to have, but, yeah, there'd be a bitch fit over it. What terrible things do you do to Quezon if you had the chance? Obama administration illegally spied on Trump and still couldn't find anything on him. Also, that's not what Nixon got impeached for. Yeah. It's been a case of they quite literally do things that other presidents have been screamed at or impeached or outright threatened with prison for, and they just get away with it because their followers are fucking stupid. JK just concentrated really hard and his head exploding was just a side effect. Would a woman president be good for Americans? It wouldn't mean anything. Like, it's not a matter of woman president. It's like, who is the woman that is president? Because if it's another fucking DNC whore, who cares? Remember Nixon? I think Dev rage baits on our extreme and people keep sending fucking supers because of him. That's the thing. He genuinely gets into multi-hour-long arguments over it. So there's a level that he himself believes. This shit's why I'm iffy on voting. If you're not participating in the system, you don't get to complain about it. Remember how the federal government forced all states to make the age to drink 21 by threatening to cut funding? Federal government wouldn't see past trying that. Yeah. What did Dev say about VTubers? Basically just call them Twitch thoughts. It's like, oh, you hate Twitch thoughts, yet you're funding Twitch thoughts. Like, well, VTubers are different. They quite literally are a different thing. That's on DeSantis. Whore. He is a uniparty whore, and he has shown it multiple times. Who was the last good president? I say Trump. Trump was the last good president we had, and everyone took it for granted. Love watching 2016, seeing people smug that Hillary was going to win, breaking down hard when Trump won, worse losing in presidency, even worse when you lost against a TV show host. That's on George Carlin. I never particularly liked him. I think voting is a fake concept these days. They don't get to complain about it. If you're not going to participate in the system, you don't get to complain about it. That's on Ron Paul and his son. And they make some pretty speeches. That's all I'll say. First VTuber I watched was Olivia Monroe, and she changed my mind on them. VTubers are some of the best streamers. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're shitty VTubers, but they're shitty streamers. Like, that's just how it works. Remember when the economy was great with Trump? You remember when global conflict weren't absolutely shit like they are now? Yeah. System's completely rigged. That's a brain dead take. Then how did Trump win in 2016? I'm saying maybe voting should be earned, not a right. Then the people you hate will get into the system that determines what the standards are, and then determine that you do not earn the right to vote. That is why you don't allow those types of rules, because they will be weaponized. You always think of it in terms of, what if the people I don't like get in there? They had Trump lose in 2020. They had to cheat in ways that they are still denying to this day. And they cannot do twice because they pissed off all the people they tricked into cheating for them. Never was the biggest fan of Trump, but his election proved that anyone could become president if they just rustled enough jimmies and played their cards right. Yeah. Hopefully most people realize this election season Trump is not everything CNN says. Yeah. As if we're not already there. At that point, dude, like, what are you even bitching about? Like, what are you even bitching about? You don't want to do anything, you just want to bitch. It's like, okay, what are you gonna fucking do? What are you gonna do? What's the alternative? What's the alternative? Like, give me a solution. Don't just bitch. Give me the solution here. All right. And then a lot of those ballots were pulled out from under the table. Weren't election stealing. You're crazy. Yeah, right. That's some people who unironically blame giving women right to vote for society's woes. It's funny, but yeah, it's not an actual thing. It's all around people have kind of not understood the importance of the system. Like, they ignore their local election, which in turn causes their local elections to get shady. The shady people then move up into DC. They then move up into higher and higher positions of power. You start from the bottom and then go up the top. Can't look at Carlin the same after I heard his actual beliefs. Horrible, man. Yeah. All the atheist icons I've kind of just not really liked. So in a funny way, Trump was the ultimate proof American democratic system, democratic process worked, and Dems cry that it was threatened and on the verge of collapse from his inauguration. Yeah. Turning turns zero, maybe things can get better, feel the same with intellectual property. You're not gonna acceleration this shit. Stop praying for it to end and try to fucking fix it. Because praying for it to end just causes the fetishization of misery that causes things to get worse and never get fixed. Accelerationism is a system that gets very annoying very fast because they never actually do anything. They just hand everything over to the people they hate. Given the fact that women overwhelmingly voted for Clinton and Biden, two proven pedos, 100% attribute all problems to women. Nah, it's more complicated than that. There are tons of women that voted for the opposite of them. What are your thoughts on one family, one vote, i.e. husband and wife or one vote? Of course, I heard that in terms of people trying to cut down divorce rate. I don't like that either. Don't restrict this shit. It's too important. Accelerationism doesn't account for the fact horrible system is surprisingly resilient. Exactly. You're not actually applying pressure. You're just giving the people you hate everything they want in the hope that collapses everything. Which that can be a long ass time. Who'd your mom vote for? She voted Trump. One family, one vote sounds retarded. Yeah. People re-elect the same people, not even paying attention to policy or what's going on. Yeah. It's not a matter of democracy is flawed. The problem is the fact that the American public has taken it for granted. It has nothing to do with the system sucks. It's the fact that people nowadays don't understand how important it is. It's important to pay attention to this shit and not just let the mouth-frothing schizophrenic liberal cousin dominate the conversation. Okay, Lolly, allow minors to vote. Just saying. They have a right to representation, too. There we go. I always say to those people who don't realize or ignore that their ideas will be weaponized against them. If rights are curbed for bullshit reasons, are they rights or privileges? Yeah. Mom voted, but Trump, but she still didn't like him because he's mean. Yeah. Let people vote. Any extra rules start to get abused instantly. Exactly. That's the problem. It's like any solution being offered, you know, over the we need to add restrictions to voting thing. It's like all you can do is say, all right, but what if the people you don't like get in charge? That's on Bakugo's mom from My Hero. I don't really like My Hero, but she was pretty good. She's pretty good. Minors did vote on Twitter and boomers listened. Yeah. Oh, George Carlin said the opposite. If you vote, you cause the problem and say he does not vote in a comic routine. Yeah, that's stupid. It's like, yeah, I get it. You know, politics is one big club. You're not invited to it. Yeah. Get involved in the system then. It's like, don't just sit down and cry about how bad it is. Try to actually fucking fix it. Granted, it is easier said than done. But, you know, that's the point. That requires the actual work and effort and paying attention. Deku's mom was good, then she turned to a damn plum. True equality of opportunity is voting for the changes we want to see. Yeah. Children were allowed to vote and parents would just peer pressure them. Yeah. By that point, it's like, how's that really any different from other families? I just think only American citizens can vote. Well, yeah, I mean, like, that's the one restriction that makes sense. Where it's like, no, citizens who live in this country and have vested interest in this country are the ones that vote. Because then you just have a bunch of people from nations that are against you go to your nation and vote in issues to fuck you over. Which is currently what's happening with illegal immigration right now. Get involved and vote to tell the peddlers who have all the control of the government that you don't like them, then they'll have to leave, then they never break the law, stay in power. You want to know how those peddlers got in power in the first place? You weren't paying attention when they were trying to get in power in the first place. Sticks, Hex, and Hammer situation is getting strange. Mrs. posts 40% on Twitter and tags Sticks, and Sticks has removed her link off his page. Yeah, it sounds like a divorce. Oof, that's rough. They can make getting into the system hard, but they can't make it illegal. Exactly. People who live and have citizens should be the only ones allowed to vote. The rest can get fucked. Gen Alpha will vote for Skibbity Toilet. Children should be allowed to vote because I don't want to lose 5% of the vote to fucking Skibbity Toilet and Bam Bam. No. Allow the kids to vote for a little bit so you understand how important this shit is. If you want a solution to ignite a fire under people's asses to make them go, this shit's really important, don't take it for granted, allow kids to vote. So you can pull your hair out as they vote for Skibbity Toilet or whatever dumbass celebrity at the time. So now you understand how important it is to pay attention. Maybe we should limit voter rights to fucking landowners. Yeah, guess what? Majority of Americans aren't landowners anymore. They're property owners, which is different. Once again, don't go adding arbitrary restrictions because those restrictions will be weaponized. We saw it in the Jim Crow era with IQ tests, where they would specifically rig tests against people in order to keep them from voting. When you add in arbitrary rules like this, they will be weaponized. That is just how it works. Because the potential prize is too tempting to give up. When you give up is when the opposition wins, yeah. Exactly, that's the point. No, it's not the point. Because your point is democracy by itself is flawed when I'm saying, like, no, it's the exact opposite. It's the best possible system, you just need to have respect for it. You know, you need to have respect for it and actually understand how fucking important it is. BlackRock fucked up Americans being landowners. Exactly. Would you fuck Guts' adopted mom? You don't see much of her, but she looked nice. Landowners thing was part of the old Constitution. Yeah, it's part of the old Constitution, and once again, it's a different landscape than what we have now. It's like, back in the, 1800s, 1700s, that era, it was perfectly reasonable Americans would be landowners. The entire idea is you could claim your spot of land, and that's basically your little kingdom. Unfortunately, that's just not how things turned out for us, and it just wouldn't work as a system. Going to be restricted who can fight a baby bear and win. Society to be ran by baby-beating barbarians. Doesn't know people are swayed by sweet talk too easily. Funny enough, why I like Trump a lot. He's boorish, which makes him a lot more honest compared to usual politician. Isn't Guts' mom young? She was a woman. I mean, she was sleeping with Gambino. Okay, how many people here in chat are landowners? Exactly, it's like, you have to remember, any restrictions you put will also be applied to yourself. And as we see with how many of these mouth-frothing psychos infiltrate different industries and different fields, they will go to any lengths to rig it against you. That's why you don't allow it. Reckon the media insistent posting about Trump will help Trump like in 2016? It's very possible. I'm a landowner. People complain about democracy not aware, it's not aware of how monstrous other systems are, the worst type of political commentators. Old Constitution's outdated. Majority of people, majority of Americans don't even own land. It's not even that it's outdated, it's that the system as it is now just isn't like that. All that is why you won't see me do a deep dive or grandstand about the webs of politics. wasn't put on the earth for that bullshit. That's why dumbasses like H. Bomber make fools of themselves. Yeah. All you have to do is turn the U.S. into a meritocracy, only net taxpayers voting, and the welfare leeches lose forever. No, they won't. Like as stated, you are underestimating the absolute psychopathy of the people you're dealing with. They will go to any lengths to get into positions of power, including fucking people over, blackmailing them, manipulating them. They will play by the rules perfectly until they're in the right seat where they don't have to play by the rules anymore. You want to know how? You want to know how I know that? Because that's exactly how we ended up in this situation in the first place. Good joke, Lily. I, for one, most definitely won't be one of the billions that must die. Got into an anarchist argument last night, and I'm confused how people think anarchy would work or be good. And it's just the extreme reaction to what we have now, where it's too much government overreach, so people want none of it, without understanding that all of this needs a balance. There needs to be balance, and you need to understand at the end of the day, people don't want to worry about their kid getting shot while he's trying to play outside. That is the thing that dictates a lot of American policy. People don't want to worry about their kid getting shot. Have they seen Chaz? Yeah, exactly. Why teacher unions choose tenure over higher pay? People want change by any means now, and that's not always a good thing. It's like, you can understand there's a problem and then have a really, really bad solution for it. Like I said, there needs to be elements where you understand, like, hey, you've got to take this very, very slowly, very carefully. Most school shootings, if not all of them, are coordinated by the FBI. Well, I'm not talking about like school shootings. I mean like just in general. We both live in America. It used to be a good country until they started letting people like you do whatever you want. But some people that decide not to vote because all options suck. Don't not vote. At least write in, you know? Participate in the system, because you'd be amazed, you know? Yeah, left don't want to remove the police. They want to control the police. Exactly. I'm all for people leaving larger society, make their own settlement, but damn, you gotta really know what you're doing. Yeah. So, on Twitter, Dink's actually in favor of the fascist world and Starship Troopers. Yeah, that's kind of what kicked all this off, where it's like, that sounds nice until you're actually in it. Like, the guy I was kind of arguing with on Twitter, it was like, well, a society ruled by veterans would be great. And I'm like, have you ever actually dealt with military culture? Because that's very rarely how that works. It's like, just because someone's a veteran does not inherently mean they know what they're doing. There's a lot of really fucking stupid ones. There's a lot of ones that get into nepotism. There's a lot of corrupt ones. There's a lot of amoral ones. That's how the military works. So it's a case of like, hey, you gotta really understand what you're talking about before you push it. Left are trying to ruin the police to centralize them at a national level. Yeah. You know, defund the police to a degree where areas become crime-ridden shitholes. They can get into restructuring scams where they can revitalize parts of a city and then over-militarize the police to compensate for it. What if I write if I don't to anyone? Just write your name or write in Mickey Mouse. So hypothetically, you're getting freaky with your GF, and hypothetically, you threw her onto the bed to get it on. She hit her neck on the headboard and died. How'd you dispose of her? Oh yeah, that's that Ryan Reynolds movie. Okay. It was the author's utopia. I like the sound of it, but now I'm fine where I am. His utopia, to me, sounds more like a dystopia. Dan Crenshaw's a former SEAL, and look what he's done. Yeah, DeSantis, another one, ex-military. Look at what he's done. Like, it is not inherently loyal. You know, there's apparently game devs trying to use a new game engine made by the Argentinians. Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to seeing what the future holds and everything's doom and gloom. Yeah. Your energy affects the world. Remember that. I think we should do the service guaranteed citizenship for illegals who want to live here. For the illegals, like, we already have a process for them. Just become a fucking citizen. Yes, it's hard. It sucks. That's the point of it. Because you gotta earn it. I'm gonna write AlmightyLoli. There you go. Some of divorced parents, I've seen people get divorced, takes a toll on the kids. Yeah. How much blow is a healthy amount to have in your urine? I mean blood? Because, a little bit. Not to make it pink. That'll be fine. People are also very impatient when change now, even though shit takes time. Even the Founding Fathers took a while to get certain kinks in their new government worked out. Yeah. I like Spoon's videos, but fuck monarchy. This country was built on fuck monarchy and high taxes. Yeah. It literally just amounts to you gotta have some American spirit come back in. Actual legitimate nationalism and patriotism. Give people a purpose and a goal. Something to work towards. The exact thing that every single policy and aspect of American culture has been warped into not supporting. I can see your points. It does make me consider some things. I'm just frustrated. I have no answers. But that's the problem. It's like, it's all based off frustration. It's not about, like, actual solution. It is just frustration, and I want this problem dealt with. Which is not a good way to handle a political scenario. Like, you gotta slow down and think about the actual consequences. I'll never understand when Danke lives in monarchy. So stupid. Yeah, it's like, that's another case of you directly got fucked over by a government that's still somewhat of a monarchy. Imagine going in front of the king, trying to explain the Nazi pug thing, and the king just does not like you personally. What the fuck do you think he's gonna do? That's on Rosie from the Jetsons. The maid? She's funny. I've seen the internet historian play Last of Us 2. I've not. That does sound funny. Let's give them more power. Come on now. Yeah, right? That's the old German Empire and how they ran things. I don't know anything about them. I don't want to get arrested for a Facebook post. Exactly. There are people out here who think everything will fix itself because the people rising up, even though it's never how it's worked. Yeah. You need to start a live stream or chat votes on how to change the government and see how the empire possibly crumbles. That'd be funny. Oh yeah, Last of Us 2 annoyed internet historians so much. Not just the story, but the gameplay. Did it crash 50 different times for him? Yeah, monarchies don't exactly believe in fair trials. Exactly. Part of Last of Us 2 with Abby in the aquarium throwing the dog toy broke. You want to rant about how just not caring anymore and wanted to end the segment already? Yeah. Yeah, internet historians stopped playing Last of Us 2 because they didn't care about the characters enough. Yeah, it sucks. I'm fixing the U.S.'s no set schedule. It's done when it's done. In case you haven't noticed, it's been a little busy lately. We had the Epstein list, the Jew tunnels. You didn't update it? I think it was more than I think it was more than just not an update. I think it had a bad install, and Shota wouldn't let me reinstall it because he was flat out like, no, if there's any problems with this, we're swapping to Spider-Man. It's like, dude, I get it, but like, motherfucker, come on. I like Dan Kilbis' politics takes are dumb as fuck. They're not bad. It's just when he dips into Lobertism, where like legalize every drug, it's like, that's a horrible idea. Or stuff like the Ted K simping, where it's like, hey, if you read his journal, not like his writings, his actual journal, he's talking about how he's disappointed he didn't get to kill a kid. And shit like the takes about like America poked the bull and that's why 9/11 happened. And I was like, kind of like bumping my head on a wall going, no, they did not poke a bull. They intentionally pissed the bull off. Like, that's something where it's like, no, the government caused that. They did that on purpose. I only believe in a monarchy if the king was dead. Remember someone playing it crashed many times, they removed the disc and broke it in half and ended up playing Spider-Man? Yeah, TK wasn't a good person at all. Yeah, I mean, he was a horrible human being. It's like when you first read about him, it's like, hey, this guy's kind of right about a lot of stuff. Then you look into his actual journal where he's flat out like, I don't care about anything. I am only doing this so I can get people to agree with me. And I don't give a shit about politics. I just want to see the world burn. It's like, oh, so you are just a piece of shit. So USA fucked around and people found out. They didn't even fuck around. Fuck around implies it was an unintentional consequence. They fully wanted people to die. Because that was the beginning of militarization, the military-industrial complex becoming a mainstream of American culture. Dankila's not a bad guy, just massive fucking idiot a lot of the time. I wouldn't say a lot of the time. It's just there's definitely subjects where you can tell he's European. Funny how Ted would probably kill everyone that simps for him. Yeah. All for a book deal. You have a monarchy needs to be held accountable by some kind of council or senate. Which at that point, that's just a parliament system. And the parliament system is the thing that fucked him over. Ted went more mad when his brother got a GF and got married. Yeah. I remember a Korean guy who cut up his last plus 2 discs after Joel died. The game really screwed the pooch. Oh, yeah. Ted K was a spastic, 100% was like schizophrenic. And that's the thing. It's like, he made good points about the idea of liberalism and technology and things like that. But what he did in order to push those ideas, yeah, you can understand why people kind of like throw it out and go, fuck you. Because in the end, he outright admitted he didn't care. Like, he didn't care. It's all about his ego. Thankfully, everything full of Lowbirds crazy when he movies from Glasgow, which had rampant crime for a long time. Razor gangs, for instance. Yeah. Dark side of humanity. Always the thing to factor. And that state, he's right about a lot of stuff. It's like, yeah, the government needs to shrink its role in a lot of society. You can't control every factor, and when you try to, it fucks up. The problem is, he does take it too far, and I think it's part of the character of, like, ultra anti-government rebel. And I get why. It's just the fact of, like, dude, no, there's some suggestions that are just bad ideas. Sherman's wife's bull for $1. The more I hear about Sherman, the more I'm convinced that he was paid off by industrial magnates in the North to burn the South to the ground so he can come in and own businesses in the South. Very legitimate. Very legitimate. Left serial killer simping. He's killed women as young as 2. He rapes babies. Oh, I can fix him. Some random chick. Yeah. Thoughts on our president should serve more than 2 terms? No. 2. Strictly 2. We're supposed to have a high turnover rate. We're supposed, like, honestly, we need a 2-term limit for a lot of our stuff in D.C. as well, like senators and congressmen and representatives. It's like, no, we need to have a high turnover rate. Thank you, Elizabethtown, for making Mad Lab videos. Yeah. You know what they say about insane people? They make good points, but you know they're still a lunatic, so back to the asylum, fucker. Yeah. Two terms for everything, even mayors. Yep. What do you think about 1 term that lasts 6 years? No, high turnover rate. You need the high turnover rate. Because if you have a bad leader, at least they're out in a short amount of time. If you have a good leader, they can set up precedents that other good leaders can build upon. You know what they say about should be able to fist fight the president for a position. Ugh. Governors and presidents have term limits. Why doesn't Senate and Congress? Exactly. And the fact that they're able to stay so long allows them to build those cliques that personally fuck us over to this very day. Yeah, if there's high turnover rates, how will the Sanders continue to dill children in secret? Yeah. Your favorite Team Ninja games? Team Ninja. Is that different from... Yeah, no, it's different from Ninja Theory. I really like Neo. Neo is really good. Neo 2 especially. Can Argentina lead the way? Hopefully. Hopefully they're able to get a lot of shit done. Should be able to at least fight 12 men at 1 to become president. Yeah, there you go. Term limits is a direct blow to federal power. Exactly. You know, that thing that we already know is a massive problem. Someone out themselves and I always want the world to burn person. I just reply to them with schizophrenia. Well, it's more the fact of like, yeah, you want everyone but your world to burn. Because your world starts burning, you start bitching. But everyone else has to live with that. Is Mr. America an ironic bad person? Not just character in your opinion. He's not even really a bad person. It's like Jim was an asshole, but he was open about it. And a lot of people he gunned after were genuinely worse. Gonna play Rise of the Ronin? I plan to. That's on not paying members of Congress past their first term and arresting those that receive money from special interest groups, corporations, rich people. It'd be nice to have, but there's a million different ways they can get around that. Maker seems to be a guy who just wants you to shut the fuck up and let him die in peace. Yeah. You want them to starve? Kinda. Like, kinda. One v one snipers only on Rust, Guardian, Lockout, Nuketown, or Dome would be the infinitely more engaging way of deciding who becomes president. The FGOX Samurai Remnant promotional video, the one where Tamamo Arias tries to reach for a sword. I have not. That sounds interesting. Jiminy was an asshole. He didn't ever moral fag unless he came to kids because he was a teacher at one point. Well, that, and it's like, yeah, that's territory you absolutely moral fag about. It's like, yeah, no, kids are the universal line. That's the line you don't cross. Alright. Can't get matches should be a way to decide who becomes president. Yeah, there you go. That's not moral fagging, hanging child predators, just baseline. Yeah, pretty much. Jim was a teacher, makes sense. Yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly what he did. I think he was an English teacher, and then he decided to start doing YouTube after Medicare dissolved, because he was internet aristocrat, and then he turned into Mr. Medicare. There should be a feeling deep inside you, regardless of religion or culture, where you should go, yeah, that's a fucked up thing to do, Jim to Kiro the Wolf. Yeah. Yeah, kids have their lives ahead of them. They still have some hope. The entire point of humanity is to set up the world for our children. That is the entire instinctual basis behind what we do. That was a kindergartner teacher. I don't know what he was. Question is, do you want them to starve? Should always be yes, because they're a bunch of rich assholes. Yeah, Jim deserves to have peace with his Asian wife and kids. I don't know if they have kids. I know he was with Jade for a long ass time though. Who's the greatest wife material in Black Lagoon? I love Ada. She's fun. If I recall correctly, he was job shadowing for a school teacher position, but saw how spoiled and shitty kids were and didn't want to do that. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Team Ninja have done a good job of making Neo 1 and 2 in the Rise of Ronin game look cool. Hopefully we'll have a new and actual good Ninja Gaiden game again. No, Jim and Jade don't have kids. That's what I thought. It's like I never heard them having kids. I don't think Jim and Jade have kids yet, but Jim seems to have gotten better. I don't know if he's like gonna be able to physically have kids. I mean, chemotherapy fucks you up. They already warn you it can sterilize you. Of course, you're like, Edda, you fed. She's fun. The reason half our problems are happening is due to letting those who said they don't care about kids and their future sold office. Yeah. Is it snowing a lot in Kentucky? Not really. There's like sprinkles of it, but it's mainly been raining. If Jim and Jade have kids, we would never know because they would never tell us. That is smart, yeah. It is smart that, you know, they would never tell us, especially with the fact of how hated Medicare is. It's like, I mean, they outright tried swatting his house multiple times. Love Rosarita and Balalaka. They're good too. To my last point, special interest groups, corporations, and rich people that bribe politicians will lose all their wealth to pay off their national debt. Man by snowstorms? Yeah, right. Got rejected by McDonald's. Job searching sucks. Yep. Yeah, keep your kids away from the net. Yeah, he's just smart. Keep them away until they're at a level to where it's like you can trust them enough to get in trouble and come to you about it. But yeah, the absolute freedom a lot of kids have with the internet is scary. Again, did Jim get doxxed? A while ago, yeah. But people still debate if it was a real one or not. Favorite Gintama side character? I say I love Sequoia. Other than that, like side character, I like Blacksmith Chick. She was always fun. Raising kids is tough. Kind of why I like remaining single. Yeah. Some people they just want them. Some people don't. Yeah. How do I mail my Kentucky Sander? Okay. Alright, see the stuff between King of Paws and Jim, probably the funniest drama last year? Yeah. If Jim had kids and his haters found out, it's a very real possibility one of them would attempt to kill them. Yeah, that's true. But I like a best mommy material, changed my mind. Need more female blacksmiths and Fire Emblem or games in general? Yeah. Yeah, watching a ton of old Medicare stuff. I find it hilarious how people try to call him out for having an Asian girlfriend and screwing her. Funny since now every dude's like, I want an Asian girlfriend. Favorite Demon Slayer waifu? I don't really care much for Demon Slayer, but I like to love Hashira. She's pretty good. I want an Italian GF. I start making content on the internet too, but I feel like I should move to a cast doctrine and stay in a ground state just first, just in case. And just, you know, put in the effort to not get doxxed. Like, use fake accounts and use fake names. If you have to use legal names, like, you can look up ways to set up aliases. Would you be a house husband if your wife made good money? I would go crazy. I need something to do. Even Ralph is losing weight, so his gun's becoming saggier. I want a white GF. No, you don't. You do not want to quit that wife. Someone who dated many white women, stay away from him. Too many crazies. Jim got doxxed, so he played off, so people didn't really care. When he started getting really sick, he posted his and Jade's weep cave, and people confirmed it was his house from old. Yeah. Old Fo was a real estate listing, so everyone knew the original dox was real. It never spurred doubts, so no one really cares. Yeah, he handled it well. He understood. It's like, hey, it's an intimidation tactic. So if you just show you don't care, yeah. Need something to do, said man who's staring blankly at a video game waiting for something else to happen. I'm not even staring at the video game. I'm staring at chat right now. The worst part is we are 4 quests away from Heaven's Ward. We are 4 quests away. Do you think an economic bubble pop would put people into gear? They wouldn't have a choice. Man, motherfuckers join damn lobby ASMR, yeah, right? How old is Shrike from Berserk? Maybe about 10 or so. She's young. We're going back to the hive of scum and villainy. This will most likely take days. When Japanese GF American women seem much more interested in humiliating me than actually loving me. Also, Ethan Ralph is losing weight because he got lap band surgery in Mexico. Doesn't stop him from being a fucking drunk, pill-popping loser. Yeah. Jim is dying. What would he care if he get doxxed? What are they going to do? Come to his house and get their ass kicked by Jade as Jim laughed on the porch smoking? Go to the Fall Guys event while you can't, while you wait. I don't know if they're still doing it, and at the same time, you can't while also waiting for another duty. How's the weather in Kentucky? Got any snow? Estee, it's mostly rain. It is cold, though. Is that a Linkin Park on a fucking harp? His man purse was stolen, chat. Stolen. Oh, that guy's dead. Reckon you have Weed Bro or someone else from your friend group on stream? I've talked about it before. It's about setting it up mostly. You mentioned the fetishization of black men by society. Do you think over-fetishization of women, Asian women is a thing? Oh yeah, 100%. Like 100%. Yeah. I am just gonna ask people if they want to help us do this. Dating scene currently fucked? I don't think so. Yeah. Keep seeing those TikToks over very spoiled women. Favorite dating sim? I don't know. I feel watching Nick's drunken fall from grace. I feel disappointed. I'm also kind of disappointed. It's like back when he was in his heyday and he was making tons of money off the Rittenhouse and the Vic cases. Like he seemed like a genuinely smart dude. Then you know it just kind of got worse and worse. When that Jim got docked because Jade voted and they used that to find his name. Good old Mr. O'Shaughnessy. Yeah. Name is so over the top. People were like still debating. He's like, there's no way that's fucking real. Game for life. Find the Boruto stream. Any clue? It's there. Might be fucked by like a copyright thing, but I'll look at it. I chose Japanese GF because they actually look feminine. Enjoying up now. Logging into Marla. Thank you. Because we gotta do the 3 raids back to back to back. There's a wind in Kentucky where I live. We're having 50 miles per hour wind. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Can I log on a hint of what the next video is? I it's gonna be Paranoia Agent. It's gonna be great. Have it archived on Odyssey. Yeah, there you go. Have you seen the whole thing of Zoomers aging worse on our generation? Yeah, it's weird. Imagine not being on an Aether surrounded by character names that cause physical pain. Yeah, we had bad wind here in Georgia yesterday. Yeah, it always gets weird when the weather tries to change, especially in winter. It feels like the last several winters have been very chaotic. We had outright fucking tornadoes one December. Tell the story where Shoda made you very angry. I don't really remember them. You know, mainly stuff where, like, we just spat at each other at an argument or like, just say a take one had was shit, but That's on guacamole. I like guacamole. Fun fact, my country has drive-through bottle shops. That's pretty cool. At least it's not with those subhuman degenerates on Balmong. What makes Balmong bad? Is there, like, a lot of, like what goes on there? Opening for Paranoia Agents Goat. It is very good. Ever had horchata? Once, but it was really good. Should I ever fought you before with fists? No, we never really get to that point. ERP people. Ah, okay. At least y'all don't have to deal with over 100-degree temperature and hurricanes every summer. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So I will withdraw from this. Yeah. Okay. Now we shall do this. One-day players. Really? Why is that locked? 3 parties of 1 tank, 2 healer, 5 DPS, 3 parties with at least 1 member each. Unnecessary, 1 restricted party. What the hell does that mean? So 3 parties with at least 1 member each are necessary when unrestricted party requirements are in effect. Huh. You need enough people to do trials. Okay, so it doesn't even give you a choice. Okay. So that's exceptionally frustrating then. Okay. So you can't even do unrestricted. Okay. That's a little agonizing, not gonna lie. Let me see. Needs me to be DPS. Are you not? No, it still says it. It's yeah, 3 parties of 1 tank, 2 healer, 5 DPS. 3 parties with at least 1 member each are necessary. So we need a healer. That's what it is. These required classes, a lot of people. Okay. Yeah. So basically, you need another person in the party to act as a healer because you need 1 of each. Yeah, required class because there's a lot of people. Yeah. Great. So when Giovanni Disco Elysium dramas around the combos and their mixed characterization, that's gonna be down the line because I got other stuff I gotta work on. It's coming, but it's something I'm working on stuff as well. Yeah, I need at least one person in alliances A, B, and C. Yeah. We're gonna be stuck here for a little bit. All streams at Ghostwire Tokyo archived. Okay. ETA? Well, dude, I gotta work on shit. Like, I got Paranoid Agent, I got Stalker, then I gotta do one more that I might be forgetting. Yeah, I'm forgetting one. And then Disco Elysium. It's coming. I try to be vague about it because I don't know how videos usually end up being lengthwise. So it's like, I don't want to give definitive timetables if I know I'm not going to be able to meet it. That's not how live she plays Watame. She's fun. As I said, pain. Yeah. The rock out of the company that made Disco Elysium and the IP ended up. Yeah. How much would you need to talk about Rent a Girlfriend? I want to hear your opinion on that cringe. I watched the first season of Rent a Girlfriend. I didn't think it was too bad. So it's something I'd be willing to talk about and kind of be like, man, I don't know what happened here. You notice Matt Pat retired not long after the Epstein list dropped? Yeah, that was funny. Alright, with that, I'm going to take a piss because I don't have any healing jobs. Yeah. If you're lucky, a lot of people will be randomized queuing at the same time and get this. Yeah. In case you haven't noticed, I had been queued up in 14 for a long time. My reviews have no set schedule. Will be done when it's done. When the Crystal Tower raids are finished. That Pat was cringe, but the dude can retire happy with a family. Good for him. Yeah. Wait, did Ren's girlfriend fall off? Is that the one with the cosplay chick who falls in love? No, that's my dress up, darling. Went to girlfriend is like unironic cuck shit. I thought you were in Stormblood. Distinct remember you going through Shisu with the Violent Tides. Yeah, that's my main. This is the one I made for the streams. Go back to 2 streams a week to get the videos out faster. Oh no, I have a good length with the videos now. It's the fact that I kept like extending the length of some videos. Like Watchmen video was a lot longer than I anticipated it. So that's kind of what held me up through December. That's why I'm cutting them back to like maybe like 20 minutes each now. So it's easier. In fact, I was gonna work on Paranoid Agent stuff today. Is the fact that I was fucking dying from the goddamn Magic Spoon cereal. Author friend to girlfriend's half Korean. What'd you expect? Marine character guy was a treasure. She is. My favorite fact to Rent a Girlfriend is the manga based the main girl and his wife, and then she divorced him. Reckon Griffith's gonna try to find ways to get the Moonlight Shot album. Yeah, that's what everyone kind of thinks. Crystal Tower video will be out when Crystal Tower pops. I'm fucking dying here, man. What happened to the disco? I thought I was never gonna die. Did Rent a Girlfriend ever recover from that viral chapter? Or does it keep getting worse? It kind of just kept getting worse for a point. I don't know how it is still now, but yeah, for a while it was. Guess who's back? Back in queue. That's some tentacle monsters. Martians from Metal Slug are great contenders. I mean, they're all right. I like the Dunwich horror ones. Those are usually pretty cool. Most of the stream is sitting in queue. Yeah, that's the problem with catching up on a lot of the content. You're kind of forced to do this. It especially sucks that it won't even let you like. It won't even let you fucking like do it unrestricted. You have to have a party here. It is egregiously painful. Q Simulator. You remember how based old cartoons were like Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes were using guns to kill each other, dynamite, and being outright racist? Yeah. Usually it's quicker than this on the Crystal Data Center. Yeah. Q Simulator, Q Anon. Forever based my opinions of the USA on the only state I visited, Florida. How'd you get through this on your main account? I bought the skip. I didn't want to deal with all the queues. But this is the stream where we're specifically showing everybody what happens when you actually get to this stuff. That's on Synthetic Man. I don't like that he just pukes out V talking points. 2 more weeks until Lolly gets into a lobby. Also, that's weird. Your RMT bots are more neat with their shit ads than on Crystal. Yeah. They're pretty good bots. They know what they're doing. Even if they're trying to sell people gold. Do you 100% games for trophies and achievements? Very rarely. In fact, I don't think I have in a very long time, because I just never really cared to. Which raid are you doing? Labyrinth of the Ancients. That's the one we gotta do. That raid is actually very cool. I kept hearing your Crystal Tower raids are really cool. It's just the fact that we're stuck like this for right now. This is what happens when you miss out. Yeah. Going all the way back. Yeah, we're still in A Realm Reborn. We are 4 quests away from fucking Heaven's Board. Come back, come to Aether. I'll carry you with my amazing skills. I only die like 5 times per raid boss. What do you do when a buddy's becoming a male prostitute and probably because of his uncorrected feelings towards you? Oh man, I got shit I gotta do. Crystal raids are leveler at FF3. Sucks that this DC seems cursed. Yeah. Ready for Twitter comments say they just go Elysium vid shit and wrong? Yeah, because I didn't kiss communism's ass. After this, you have to do another one. Yeah, you have to do 3 back to back, from what I understand. Synthetic Man really needs to do a DMC video, so that he believes that people will only watch him play something he hates shits on. That's a self-imposed problem. Oh look, there's Cindy. Yeah, Chris Tower's literally taken 1-to-1 from FF3. That's why I love them and I love that game. Yeah, any heat from Twitter people on your Watchmen vid? Not that I'm aware of. Biggest bit of frustration is Red Dead 2 PC not having the ability to quick swap weapons like a normal fucking game. How long has it been stuck at 4 people? 9 minutes. Will you do a crossover stream with Punish Shota? When you do the disco vid where you talk about the documentary and the idiotic reactions of the commie fags. Yeah, I plan on talking about it. It's a pretty major part of the story. Realm Reborn raids are pretty good, just quite difficult. Yeah, I think they're fun. The problem is the fact that because people are so far ahead of it and nobody's really doing them anymore, it makes the you have to do with people parts pretty annoying waiting for queues. Miss Final Fantasy with spell slots, but I love Pixel Rematch for bringing them back for FF1 and 3. He allows you can do it with number buttons and assign a weapon to tab. He's an idiot. I don't get the only watch I complain about because damn, I can enjoy season review or plot review or pilot review of bad content, but episode by episode get stuck in the mud, enjoy shit. Yeah. We going some December this year? I mean, there's nothing else to really talk about. I'll come up with plans for this year. Remember queuing up for Realm Reborn trial arc battles at like 2 a.m. in the morning for over 2 hours? Oh god. Wish I could simp for the Fisherman Lady some more. Remember the wall review? I mean, the wall review, the funnier part are people acting like outraged over it and going, how dare you? And it's like, even he admits at the end of the review what his actual thoughts are. You need to make a FF14 thing for your Discord? I did. There's a channel for it. Honestly, you'd be lucky if you get one before 3 o'clock. Yeah, right. Ferrith is trying, though. He's trying. What TV or monitor do you use? I'm looking to get something new. I don't really... I got an AOC monitor. And I like it. I got a second monitor, too, but I think that one's just an Intel. It's a fucking Lalafell. It's a black Lalafell. There's another Lalafell. Can I ask you a difficult question? You just did. I'm fucking dying here. You son of a bitch. Oldest gun you own? I got a Walter PPK. I don't know how old it is, but... Love that the Doug Walker cancellation came into existence and Quint Reviews became a de facto extended part of it. Should invite him. Eh, we could. He's gone. Punt the Lalafell. It ran away. You can click on his name in chat and find him that way. Maybe. Let me try it. Let me try it. There we go. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I fucked that up. Back in the sparkles. Able to get a physical copy of Fist of North Star Lost Paradise. Yeah, good shit. Opinions on toe fungus? Wash your feet. Oh, and he declined it. Yeah. I think we're fucked here. I think we're really fucked here. Doug Walker's now canon in the SpongeBob universe. He is. Interviews literally attempted to disown the people that would end up looking out for him the hardest, and the people he pandered to ghost his ass and don't acknowledge his existence. Yeah. The waiting continues. We're losing our fucking minds. Best advice is party finder. Yeah. You gotta be kidding me. Eh. Yeah, we can see about an unrestricted party. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, right, yeah, here. 80-minute wait on basic Sephiroth. Holy shit, yeah. Let me withdraw this. Now we will set it all up. The hell just happened? Okay, cross-world party form, party-wide spells in action B. Okay, okay. Sure you got PPK, but do you got a lever action rifle? My ancestors used to kill a man? I do not. Could be worse. All you could be playing League. Oh god. Once again, that was hype, but you couldn't get into it. Horizon Zero Dawn. People tried really fucking hard with Horizon Zero Dawn, and every time I tried to play it, I fell asleep. It was bad. It was bad. I joined by my crystal. Okay, okay. Horizon is open world and nothing to do. Yeah, basically. Legion Free Company ideas, looking for more and more good by the idea, or by the minute. And games you wanted to like but just couldn't. Estate Horizon Zero Dawn. I just could not get into that game at all. We can go to Crystal, might have more luck there. Seems like we don't have a choice. I've tried the finals, tried it, but didn't really like it. Irishman likes it. Okay. Let me just look up some things. Okay. So I'm going to log out at the moment. And we're going to go to the Crystal Data Center. Because supposedly that is... Okay. Which one, though? And will it move us over? That is the question. Okay, yeah, okay. Let me do this real quick. God damn, you gotta do the fucking transfer fee. Shit. 2 seconds. I don't know if this is going to be showing anything that... I don't know if it's going to be showing any account information, so I'm just going to swap over real quick to be sure. Okay, nothing at the moment. Like I said, I want to be sure. Yeah, it's just client data. Okay. Okay. No, you don't. Just visit another data center in the submenu. Okay, okay. Submenu. An extreme? No, we're not in extreme. I'm just trying to figure out how to visit another data center. Okay. Select character. Okay, okay. I've never done this before, so I'm looking up articles right now. Okay, so just right click it. Yeah. Yeah, visit another data center. Okay, Crystal. Which one are we doing? That's on Battle Royale sequel. The movie, I didn't care for it. Goblin? Okay, doing Goblin. Kinda missed the point of the first one. Okay. I think pure stealth games like Thief can never take off from our audience. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of like Thief tribute games that are coming out. What was the one that got pretty popular? It's made by the Dust guy. That one ended up being pretty good. First Battle Royale was Kino. It really is. It really is. Okay. Gloomwood. Yeah, that was at Gloomwood. Better grilling the more you do it. Making your own sauce is the way to go. Yeah. Battle Royale 2 sounds like a fake sequel like the Shawshank Redemption or something. Battle Royale sequel is a screed against 9/11 U.S. World Police. I didn't understand what made the first movie great was it was in the book. It was criticism against their own government. Yeah. Like, it was directly talking about, like, the path Japan was going down. And kind of them viewing their children as disposable. I always remember that the idea of mainstream audiences, studio gobbledygook, Rainbow Six original was a hardcore tactical strategy game, and it sold very well. Yeah. Okay. So... yeah. Yep, fuck off. Let me hit, oh, there he is. Okay. Where's the option to invite him to a party? Maybe I'm just getting tired because I'm not seeing it. Fuck it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we shall try this. That's on Melanie Mac. Personally, she's a bit cringe. I don't like the Bible humping shit. Bible humping shit's, like, really annoying. Okay. Melanie Mac's crazy, but seems like the kind of crazy to be fun time in bed. Yeah, I don't know. You're looking at Party Finder, beware of cursed RP data center shit. Well, I didn't know, were you setting it up, or... Let me see. Okay. Do it in real life, don't Bible thump in video game. Yeah, there you go. How much do you love money? It's not even really a matter of it's not even a matter of love. You just kind of need it. Like, money runs the world. Okay, there we go. There we go. Surprised Yahtzee never did a Disco Elysium video. I am surprised at that. So yeah, this data center is immediately better. Holy shit. What kind of things do you do for money? Well, I say I like doing the videos. I like doing the streams. They're pretty good. And yeah, you know, sometimes you just have to work a shit blue collar job because it sucks, but you do it. I'm gonna talk with them. Like hardcore, the music genre? Yeah, it depends. That's on 1988's The Beast. Is that the... yeah, that's the one about the Soviets in Afghanistan. That one's pretty good. A little preachy, but it's good. Nazi did a Modern Warfare 2019 video, then snuck in a disco review because he got bored of it. Ah, okay. Oh, guys, a Lala fell. Lolly's Lethal Legion is a good name for a free company. Now it just needs 16 more people. Oh, those are cool and Crystal. I don't know. He's emoting at me aggressively. What's them Frutanga players, otherwise known as Frutanga? I don't really know anything about them. Almost done 1984, so my thoughts of the first part slow, second part's pretty good, and holy fuck, part 3. Yeah, it's very good. This is why I don't play MMOs. It's a very, very good video game. The problem is the fact that we are doing stuff that is pretty early. Now we need 4 more DPS, oh god. The film was an Israeli tank in Israel 2. Brutal film, really liked it. Okay. He's standing there, menacingly. Are some movies you're interested in seeing this year? Mine is Kung Fu Panda 4 and Sonic 3. I don't know what's coming out this year. I'm mainly waiting on Godzilla Minus 1 to come out and fucking streaming already. Emote aggressively. Eh. Damn it. Assert your dominance. Back in my days, you had to pay for the ability to play MMOs. Was planning on renewing my sub, I would have to re-download. Yeah. I slept a lot, fellas, so they hit your knees. That's how you get mugged. There we go. Sure, dominance by punting the lava fill or pancaking the lava. If we get Silksong this year, I'll be very happy. I don't think we're getting Silksong this year. Oh, thank God. Have you seen Madvocate videos? I have not. What do you think about Dune? I'm liking the movie so far. The Villeneuve movie. I thought it was good, and Dune Part 2 looks like it'll be interesting. We're almost halfway there. We could have set it to unrestricted party. We could have. I don't know how hard it would have been, but we could have. I was being an astrologist, Lala, tell him your class is gonna get fucked with no lube this summer. Enjoy it while you can. Favorite breed of cat? I like the ones I have. There you go. This year's really quiet for movies. You got Deadpool 3, but it's MCU, so who cares? Even though Hugh Jackman's coming back, still not excited. Yeah. I was watching Zeppela HQ, MTQ Capture, Arthur Savix, Matsui, Zekai, Asmongold, Chuga, Conroy, Pepper Rudy, FF14 YouTube videos. YouTube's recommending me your streams. Yeah. I'm currently writing what person makes a good world to you. And characters, specifically protagonist and antagonist. I just like worlds that are efficient. They don't bog you down in all the details out of a sense of a weird sense of having to impress you, and it just gets to the point. And I like protagonists that are very active and just get shit done. Deadpool 3 is the only Marvel film I'm interested in seeing. You know, I grew up with OG X-Men films. I want to see Hugh Jackman have one last outing, especially since it's in yellow. I mean, I was happy with his last outing being Logan, but I know people are really excited for Deadpool 3. So long as it's able to still be its own thing and its own identity. So you hate Shinji from Evangelion since more passive? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like very passive people. Like, you can get away with it once or twice, but any more than that, and I just get frustrated and go, what the fuck's the point of following you? Oh yeah, Echo came out, yeah. And no one's fucking excited about Echo. No one is excited about Echo. How evil is too evil for a protagonist? As stated, you can do evil protagonists, they just need to have a comeuppance. They need to. I am okay with protagonists who rape and murder, but they need to be painted as a bad guy. Need 3 more DPS. But they need to be painted as a bad guy who will get a comeuppance. Yeah, Redo of Healer. Yeah, Redo of Healer is one where that is too far because they're not even trying to be like he is a bad guy. That's one where it's supposed to be like edgy schlock where it's like, oh, well, the people he's going after are worse. Like, yeah, but it doesn't matter. He's still hellbound. What's an Echo? It's a new Netflix show about Echo. Not Netflix, I think it's Disney Plus, but it's about Echo, who's another Marvel character. Evil protagonists tend to just be wish fulfillment. Yeah, I mean, like, you have good evil protagonists like Tony Soprano and Barry and all that who are evil and they have their own philosophy towards them. Damn it. Was Tony really evil, though? He has more than a few scenes where he's flat out like, yeah, evil. That's on Eastern Bloc guns. They're really cool. They're very interesting. Walter Whitney did face consequences. Yeah, he did. I'm talking about what I like with evil protagonists. I like with, you know, I like evil protagonists who they have their moment of glory, then it all falls apart. You know, that kind of thing. Because yeah, whenever the bad guy wins, it always feels very cheap and like, oh well, you didn't expect that to happen. It's like, fuck you. Sopranos the best ending. Tony dies just is about to change. Yeah. I've seen Jean-Claude Van Damme movie In Hell from 2003. Really good movie. He gets his butt kicked for most until he snaps and bites down to a fellow inmate's neck. Tony's evil, but he has rules. Yeah. Watch beginning of Echo, a bunch of naked people had a layer of clay peel off their skin, and the next shot they suddenly have baggy clothes. It was really funny. How do you feel about Dexter? Dexter's another one where he's very interesting. He also gets his own comeuppance in very weird ways, even though, like, to me, everything past Season 4 never happened. Like, everything past Season 4 just never happened. What was the stream when they talked about John Travolta movie Fanatic? That was like 4 streams ago, I think. I don't remember. Didn't he fuck his sister? Yeah, and then they made the twist that they were in fact blood related, which made it even weirder. Curl's DB for $2, like that prick's face when he saw the gat. Tony S. Yeah. Dex got real weird. Yeah, I stated, post Season 4, it really started falling apart. Season 4, to me, is the definitive ending. Where he got Trinity, but Trinity got Rita. Who's your favorite Dota character? I've not played Dota in so fucking long, I don't remember. Is Breaking Bad better than Better Call Saul? I think Better Call Saul is better. Breaking Bad's a lot faster paced, but you know. Doak should have lived for the endgame. He should have. He does in the books. Season 4, what? Dexter. I like that follow-up Dexter show. It's weird. It's another case of idea is cool, then it fucks up. Eh. Oh god. Is the Dota anime worth it? It's not Dota, it's League, and that's fucking Arcane. Favorite martial arts movie? Mine is Chocolate. I really like the Raid movies. They're really good. There's a Dota show on Netflix too. Oh, I didn't know about that. Even though he is an evil, I think House is a great example of how to handle an evil character, make it so their lone life choice and bad behavior fucked them over in the end. Yeah. I say that's what makes it satisfying to me. I like people kind of having to deal with their consequences. If it's just, oh, and they're evil and they outsmart everybody and they get away with everything, that's not really that interesting to me. It kind of feels try-hard. Watched Better Call Saul first, so I watched Breaking Bad. Felt disappointing to me because how much better Better Call Saul was. It's especially funny to watch Better Call Saul first, then do Breaking Bad. Oh, there we go. Thank God. Because you really see how small-scale Walter really was. Like, he completely fucks himself out of money and success out of pure ego. Like, there was a whole society he was barging into he had no place in. Which country is the best martial arts movie? That's hard. Korea has some pretty good ones. China has pretty good ones, so they're not doing wire fights. Walter's such a fuck up. It really is interesting. Dota also had a show on Netflix, came out around the same time as Arcane. Nobody talked about it. I don't think it was very good. It's my favorite aspect of Walter. He's still some nobody relative to the business he was working for. Yeah. Indonesia has some pretty fucking good ones, yeah. Because not just the Raid, you also have, I'm pretty sure Ong Bak was Indonesian too. I'm a fan of wire fights. I think they work in China flicks that go into mystical approach, i.e. Hero of Forbidden Kingdom. I think they're okay, but there is a point where I'm like, okay, stop the wire fights for everything, because it kind of eliminates the impact. I like my martial arts fights to be very impactful and painful. Ong Bak was Thai. Okay, yeah. But, you know, I like you know, that's why I like the Raid movies so much. There is just such a bone-crunching aspect to them, to where, like, you watch the fights and they just look like they hurt. Agent for $10. In my opinion, Endgame Dexter villain should have been Vince Mastaku. Imagine how amazing it would have been after all the people Dexter tried. Vince was the one who figured him out. It would be interesting, especially since Vince was a joke character for so long. It's like, you know, he is such a joke, and then at the very end, he's the one that figures him out, and he ends up being a rival. It's like, that could have been cool. I like wire fights, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I think they're cool too. Like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon is a really good movie. Just as to say, I like their, if you're gonna have wire fights, let there be balance between wire fights to show how crazy something's gotten, and then the bone crunching in your face Jackie Chan style fights. Wish Western medieval flicks had better fight choreography. There's good ones like Excalibur, even Troy. Oh, thank God we're almost there. The Achilles vs. Hector fight's perfect, but man, we get way too many shit sword fights. Yeah. Curls DB, $5. I don't really think Jesse is stupid, but do you think he's a good character? Oh, yeah, yeah. Jesse in Breaking Bad is stupid, but that is why his character is good. Because it's so obvious Walter keeps him around to make himself feel smart. Yeah. Walter keeps him around to make himself feel smart, and he plays on his insecurities all the time. And you really do feel for Jesse, where the entire reason he fucks up all the time is because he is just not meant to be a criminal. I mean, Jesse's a criminal, but the times when it comes to be a criminal, he can't do it. And I think that's very interesting, where Jesse is like a small-time guy. He's the guy that gets busted, you know, for selling meth on the side of the street, you know, that kind of thing. Literally exactly how fucking Walt meets him. But when it comes time to shoot a guy in the head or be fucking mean and be a criminal, Jesse just can't do it. And I think that's interesting. He did do it that one time, though. He did, but it fucked him up. And only later on, after, like, later on when he really didn't have a choice. Here. Yeah, it's still... Yeah, 3 parties, yeah. At least 1 member necessary. Yeah, we have that. What do you think of El Camino? I thought El Camino was good. We need 3 parties. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. That's an El Camino car. I mean, the car itself is cool. Yeah, you need 2 more parties of 8. Yeah, yeah, I stay. This is where shit gets painful. El Camino was unnecessary, but decent. Sopranos movie was unnecessary and awful. I don't think it was awful. It definitely had problems, though. You could tell they wanted to do a lot more. Oh, thank God. There we go. Cool Kids Club for $5. Walter just wanted to be a supervillain, but all along he was just a guy walking in a desert in his underwear and dying of cancer. Yeah. That is the interesting part of Breaking Bad. The fact that Walter and Jesse were just not meant to be criminals. Every time they got close to their empire, it was out of sheer luck or the exact perfect set of circumstances that allowed them to fuck people over. And when they actually were in charge, they weren't the ones in charge. Really loved Mike as a character. Mike's awesome. Mike embodies the guy who is meant to be a criminal. What's your opinion on Ninja Assassin movie? I'm not watching it a long ass time, but I thought it was fun. It was just decent fun. They really hush hush with El Camino. Have you ever kind of violently disagreed with a series message? I'm having one of those moments right now. As stated, I decided to sit down and go through Monster again, Naoki Urasawa. And I fundamentally disagree with the route it takes with Tenma, where it's like, no, I will not kill you because I believe all life has value. And yeah, Parasite's another one. And it's like, listen, okay, that's nice and all, but some people gotta fucking die. This guy in particular has got to fucking die. I like Tuco. Michael Landau did an awesome job. Oh yeah, Tuco was great. I love Gus. Yeah, everyone loves Gus. That's on Mike walking away from his daughter when things went south. I heard the showmakers weren't happy with it, looking back on it. I think I can see why they'd be upset with it, but to me, that actually is like a really good moment for Mike. Because it shows that, like, if this is going to go down, he is never going to drag his family into it. Like, if he has to be arrested or fucked over, keep his family away. That's kind of how I always viewed Mike. He is that kind of guy. He is willing to go down completely alone if it meant his daughter and his granddaughter had no idea what happened to him. West Barrick also made me hate Walter. It cemented that hate when Walter shot Mike because his ego was hurt. Yeah, as stated, it adds interesting elements to each of the characters. Like, my favorite scene, it's not even really a scene, they kind of just build it up throughout all of it, is the revelation that Gus was completely alone. He never had a family. Now, obviously, the implication was because he was gay, but, then you remember the speech he gives Walt in Breaking Bad about, like, how, oh, yeah, my wife and daughter are out of town, that kind of thing. And you realize it was complete bullshit. And it's like, oh, wow, so he completely made this up solely so he can manipulate Walt, and he is alone and lonely. Like, that is a fantastic way to take that character. It's great. I have no idea what I'm doing. Saul is still a better person than Walt. That's what I think, yeah. It's like, I think Saul, when it came down to it, showed that he was still human. And it's funny, because when you start Breaking Bad, he's like one of the sleaziest characters. Hate how Mike didn't see Walt coming. Yeah. But it's because, he was so used to working with Walt and getting pissed off at him. I think he just, in that moment, didn't realize how badly he pissed him off. Just successful, but at what cost? Yeah, he was completely alone. It was great. Mike's famous last words, shut the fuck up and let me die in peace. Yeah. Perfect words for that character to go out. Yeah. He knew exactly what was coming. Line C, that's the right side always. Yeah. Ironic, everyone could call Saul except himself. Yeah. Breaking Bad Season 5 was mid. Nah. I thought Season 5 was great. Ozymandias is a fucking awesome episode. Skinny Pete, best boy. Skinny Pete and fucking Badger. They were the troopers holding down the fort the whole time. No fanboy PF for you, Gus. Yeah, Mike knew he was going to die. I think they want to make sure they were not dragged into it. Yeah. Saul had his own kind of morality. Yeah. I stated, Saul was a very interesting guy. Walt just lost his humanity as things went on. I believe he was genuine in his regret at the end. Yeah. I kind of think it was less so much he lost humanity, more so much you saw who Walt was deep down. Like, when push came to shove, this is what Walt could turn into. Because, he just always had that potential. And yeah, at the very end, I believe his regret was genuine. Just the speech he gives to Skylar in the kitchen, where it's like, call the police, tell him I broke in, tell him I wanted eggs and bacon for my birthday. Like, he genuinely laments what he lost. Saul's main character was more fascinating to see grow than Walter. Walter's ego is way too much for me to handle at some points. You know, it was the crucial flaw of the character, and yeah, some people really don't like that. Breaking Bad's so good that the memes are shit. Saul was also alone during Breaking Bad. Yeah, that was kind of another sad part of it. You know, you see what he lost leading up to Breaking Bad. Also, top of my favorite villain, just great depiction of a psycho. That's the thing that I think is really interesting about Todd. He didn't think he was a psycho. Like, Todd thought he was just doing his job. It's like, this is just what you do. You know, and they especially double down on that in El Camino where he kills his maid because his maid found his money. And you can, like, hear it in his voice where he's, like, disappointed he had to do it. It's like, yeah, she found the money. It's like that weird, casual, desensitized nature with violence. It's like, Todd was great. Jesse Plemons just a great actor. I love him. Did blank to get to me, Walter White ass. Todd was sadly raised into it. Yeah, Todd genuinely didn't know that this was not stuff you're supposed to be doing. Can't wait to see Todd in the Civil War movie coming up. What kind of American are you? Yeah. Yeah. I want to pass. Todd was a great villain. I think he was great. Like, at the very end when Walt sets up the M60 to shoot them all, and Todd didn't realize Walt fucked them over and he thought they were getting shot at. And he's like, hey, you guys okay? He's like, that really showed who he was. Howard deserved better. Howard did deserve better. Howard was another character I really liked. Todd killed that kid with no hesitation. None. Was Ted a good villain? Ted was annoying. He was a subplot, not really a villain. Because it literally amounted to, hey, stop dragging me into your fucking IRS bullshit. And then Skylar would just let herself get manipulated by him. To the point that she had to pretend to be a fucking retarded bimbo in order to get them off their ass. Like, she directly gave Ted the money to pay off his debts and get out of the grasp of the IRS, and he didn't want to fucking do it. It was to the point where, honestly, she should have been like, you are a dumb motherfucker. Skylar was more of a villain. Skylar wasn't even really a villain. Like, I do agree with people who go like, hey, Skylar's nowhere near as bad as what people are saying. Because, I mean, it basically amounted to, like, for the love of God, Walt, stop fucking up our family. Huel's reaction to Todd's accent, it was an act of God. Yeah. Thoughts on the TV show Johnny Test? I didn't watch it for a long-ass time. Like, I chucked out a few episodes as a kid, but it's like... Dad was so complicit to Walt's shit. Yeah, she was complicit, but by that point, they were in so deep, it's like, fuck it, whatever. Dad was singing Happy Birthday and having to sit through it made her a villain. This guy was just a little annoying sometimes. That's how I feel. It's like... She was annoying, but only in the sense of she was getting in the way of what Walt wanted to do. And later on through the series, as you realize what Walt wanted to do, was it really that bad? Skylar didn't have to be such a bitch about it. That's the thing. It's like, I kind of feel like she did. This character absolutely got what they deserved. In Breaking Bad, the neo-Nazi gang at the end ended up getting taken out pretty hardcore. Like when Walt shoots the leader in the head, he's trying to like bargain with him with the money, and just blows his fucking head off. That was pretty good. Trying to just one legit funny joke. Why are you guys police officers? I blew up Malaysia. The money to Ted was pretty bad. Yeah, that's something that everyone agrees was just stupid. Like that was just a stupid subplot. And it was stupid because, like, Ted never learned anything. It literally turned into Skylar having to send in fucking thugs to beat the shit out of him for him to understand not to fuck with that money. Don Eladio and his capos. That's another one where they ended up going out pretty hard. Giant Test, a classic. And people lose track of how fucked up Walt was. Yeah. You know, it's a thing where in the beginning, you know, everyone likes Walt. They like seeing him get involved with this shit because he is a genuinely sympathetic character. He has moments of being a dick, and it's only in retrospect do you really think about what he throws away in order to dedicate to meth. Like, the two people who fuck him over with gray matter, Gray Matter Industries, I think that was the name of the company, flat out said, we will pay for your treatments if you want us to. And Walt, because he's egotistical and is like, no, you fucked me out of my company, refuses. Which is the entire reason he was forced to kind of go into doing meth. Now, granted, they did fuck him, but... Remember the episode with ATM falling guy's head? Yeah. Walt was a prideful narcissist. Yeah. So early episodes, Giant Test are considered lost media. Wow. The only shitty thing that she did personally when she was smoking during her pregnancy? Yeah. Really hated the twins. Hank killing them was deserved. Oh yeah, twins were awful. Like, the shit they would do to people was awful. I love the twins as villains, though. They're great. What do you think about the Killers of Flower Moon? I liked it. I know everyone wants to go like it's an anti-white movie. It's like, listen, you are kind of only looking at surface level shit if that's what you see. Because it delves way deeper into implications of the Freemasons and outright conspiracy by oil companies to swipe the oil rights away from the tribe. There are multiple points where they address racism just to go that racism was not a factor in this. Yeah, Walt lost Gray Matter because of his greed too, partly willingly left because he thought it was going to fail and took the money. Yeah, he sold his share early when he thought the company was about to flop. Then his buddy and his ex-girlfriend turned it into like a multi-billion-dollar company. The Freemasons, yes, there is outright a scene where they address the fact that the one who orchestrated all the murders was a Freemason. They didn't even beat Ted, they just threatened him and he fell. Yeah. Come on. That's on Fall movie. The Anatomy of a Fall? Because I have not seen that. Do I know Walter got his ego problem in the first place? It was just his character flaw. He was just egotistical. You know, he thought he was meant for greatness. And in all fairness, he was brilliant, and he was a very smart chemist. It's just the fact that he's egotistical. He thought he thought he was smarter than everybody else. And then he learned very quickly that's not how that worked. There was something with the relationship between Walt and the wife of Gray Matter, too. They had something go bad between them. Yeah, it was his girlfriend, and then she left him for the guy that was his best friend. I think it happens to Skylar and the kids after Walt died. Skylar, as far as I'm aware, I think is in witness protection. And yeah, his son flat out hates him. They mention it in Better Call Saul. It's like Skylar's in witness protection, and Hank's wife is kind of just picking up the pieces after what happened. But she is like fucked up by it and refuses to talk to her. Stand behind the comet, drops from a foes for an eclipse. Okay. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's what he's talking about. Follow the one where 2 girls are stuck on a radio tower. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I knew a guy that wanted to go see it. My dad's buddy, because he's into like horror movies and stuff like that. He said it looked pretty interesting, and the concept. Oh fuck, I got fucked up. Yeah. And the concept sounded interesting. Walt Jr.'s Flynn now. Walt Jr.'s his slave name. And the concept is interesting. It's basically 127 hours, but you're like stuck on top of a fucking radio tower. And it's like, you know what, that's fine. If you've got fear of heights, yeah. You know what series only lasts 1 season? I've seen a couple I can't really remember at the top of my head. Yeah, there's a lot of animes that only last like 1 season or so, because they're glorified commercials for the manga. Fall, you kind of see the twist. I've not seen it yet, so if there is a twist, it's like... Critical Drink Review praised it. Okay. Oh shit. My favorite animes are 1 season only. Yeah. Ugh. His free name is K. Malik Shabazz White. He found Andrew Tate and became Walt Alpha. Okay, here we go. Oh god. No game, no life. Only got 1 season. That is true. Dorohedoro for a long ass time only had 1 season. Like if they found out Jews had tunnels in your house, I'd be very surprised. Pluto has 1 season. That is true. Pluto's a miniseries. Bunny Girl Senpai has 1 season. Well, okay. 1 season, but there's a movie and they did announce season 2. Ow. Gintama had 1 season. Gintama had multiple seasons. Okay. Bad touch. Ever watch High Rise Invasion? If so, thoughts? It was okay. It was just kind of a schlocky action horror thing. It was fun though. Some of the kills are pretty sick. Why do I keep falling for that? One Piece had 1 season. Run! I keep looking away when I'm supposed to be running. There we go, he's dead. Gantz technically had 2, but it was 24 episodes. Yeah, that's true. I think of Philip DeFranco if I'm knocked sometimes, but as bad as other YouTubers. He's one of those where he wants to be like a media guy and ends up lying for the establishment. Like, he was a big proponent on shitting on the Covington kids when that was the thing. Which kind of showed right there. It's like, you're a piece of shit. Mass Sniper Michael Jackson was cool. Yeah, he was pretty cool. Okay. We did it. We did it. Dragon Ball had a couple episodes, shame it didn't take off. Stop reading chat during Evian Flare. Shut up. Shut up. What are your thoughts on Woo Assassins? I don't know. And Kevin didn't get only smile and got his life ruined. Yeah, right? Like Dead Man Wonderland, my first bloody anime at age 13. Yeah, it was a lot of people's. Ugh. He sued a shit ton of them, settled, so he's fine. That is true. Kind of got the Rittenhouse treatment where he sued a bunch of them and settled, and now he gets to sit pretty for the rest of his life, which, yeah, he deserves it. Fair compensation in my mind. You ever been robbed? No, thankfully. What's an anime you didn't think you would like, but ended up really liking? Probably My Dress Up Darling. Not gonna lie, I went into that kind of not sure what to feel about it, but by the end I really liked it. One of the more genuine and heartfelt rom-coms. Alright. I shall wrap this quest up, and I'm passing out. You would think that losing my money would make you wary of pulling that shit again, but here we are. Yeah. Which Pokemon would you keep as a pet and which would you eat? I'd probably eat a Magikarp. Just because, man, it's literally just a fish. I don't know anyone who can be excited for Vampire Masquerade 2. First game had 7 clans, and I only have 5 clans in the cut. Nosferatu and Gangrel, the 2 best. Yeah. And no way in God's green earth Malkavian is going to be anywhere near as fucking in-depth as it was in Bloodlines. How was 14 a fail at launch? 1.0 of 14 was rough. Like, it was rough. To the point that they had to literally completely rebuild it from scratch. And they wrote it into the lore that the world was destroyed and reset. Now it's a lot better, but yeah, 1.0, it sucked. There we go. Damn it. There we go. Like I said, I don't really mess with materia, so... Like Halo Infinite launched rough. Not great. Very much not great. F14 recycled everything, yeah. What made 1.0 suck? Balance was awful. Story wasn't that interesting. Combat was, like the dude said, everything was fucking recycled. It just did not launch well. Really just data transfer to Crystal? No. I refuse. That's from Rurouni Kenshin, Trust and Betrayal. I haven't seen it. Director was the same director of FF11. Yeah. World of Darkness been actively mishandled for over a decade. I never had faith in Bloodlines 2. Yeah. I always find funny calling my dress darling male weeb fulfillment wins when it was made by a woman. Made by a woman, and the main guy is specifically her version of a dream boyfriend. My masquerade breaches in that game were insane. Yeah. I'm putting on like a mobile shit stamina system where you weren't allowed to keep playing. Oh, God. So MK23 wanted to buy it so bad. Yeah. 2 mini games upstairs in the Golden Saucer are leftovers from the crappy 1.0 gathering system. Oof. Are you picking up P3 Reload? I plan on it. Mystical martial arts movies or series other than anime? Mystical? Essay, you have stuff like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and things like that. And mine, Werewolf the Apocalypse, Earth Blood, never finished it, so maybe the story falls off. I don't know, I haven't played it. Shinpachi a loser? He is, but he is not. Your King and Rashra split off. Technically, how heavy are your dumbbells is one of them. Didn't Kantaro Miura become an idol master in the end? Favorite shotgun in video games? That's hard. There's a lot of good shotguns. Dusk shotguns are usually pretty good. Watch 1.0 teaser trailer. It's all about party deciding which level quest to get. They threw their A-team at 3D animating a trailer centered on unforgettable, repeatable quests. Oof. What happened to the Covington kid? He settled a lot of his lawsuits and has a bunch of money now. I learned some of me translated all Gwen Saga novels in English. I'm going to share it in Discord. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Earth Blood's literally the 2003 Hulk game. That's pretty cool. I can tell what's not. Doom 3's. Halo 1 shotgun's disgustingly good. Had no right to be as busted as was even as legendary. Yeah, that's true. That shotgun went down in history. Wolf's Hulk sections, human banner stealth sections. Okay. What happened with him to where he would have to sue? You don't remember the Covington thing? That was the thing where kids from Covington, which is a school here in Kentucky, went to D.C. For like a political rally, like a political protest, and ended up getting hassled by a bunch of Native American protesters. And the media spun it as them fucking with the protesters, and it was the exact opposite. Oh, look, there's Nero. That's pretty cool. The Rising 1 shotgun was devastating. It was an insta-kill when you were close enough. One thing that was more busted was the Halo 1 pistol since Haha 3 headshot go burr. It was a pro-life protest. Yeah, it was something like that. Remember the Stolen Valor Native American? I don't live in Kentucky. It was national news, so it was a bit more than just that. Remember that shitfest you used to watch Trevor Noah? Oof. I was so satisfied by whether or not shotguns can hit very far. I mean, it's accurate. It's like, shotguns are a lot more dangerous far away than people realize. Like Hebrew Israelites were the ones that started harassing kids first, then the natives. Yeah. Indian dude beat a hand drum in one kid's face and the kid just uncomfortably smiled and somehow that made him a Nazi. Yeah. I wonder if a Tales of series would make an MMO like 14. It could be cool. Tales of has actually pretty interesting lore to it. John Wick taught me to fear shotguns, yeah. Insurgency Sandstorm gives shotguns justice. Yeah. Got to the point where one celebrity openly said she would pay someone to punch a kid in the face because he looked smug. Yeah. Are they wearing MAGA hats, which the media would hound you for, especially at that time? Oh, yeah. 100%. Burning Auto 5 is best for being the first automatic shotgun. Kids should stay away from these streets because adults don't take a second to become mega babies. Yeah. I think slugs can be long range, yeah. Hunters use slugs. My kid was sued, right? Yeah, he sued a bunch of the media companies in that state. They had to settle out of court, and that kind of propped him up for life now. I'll go finish up my relic weapons. Thanks for the free POEG tokens. Yeah. That's one thing I like about even the unsinks. The unsinks are guaranteed to give you like relics or tombstones. Let's check the stream what gives. We've been waiting in queue for so long. I'm about to wrap it up. I just want to get the setup for this next one ready so that I can quit and I can go to bed. Because my hope was we could get to Heaven's Ward by the end of tonight. But I did not realize that we needed to do the Crystal Tower raids. And I did not realize that the Crystal Tower raids were more demanding than regular stuff. So it's like, oh, fuck me running. I had to move to an entirely different data center just to get a party running for this. But I'm thinking this Saturday. The idea was if we didn't get to Heaven's Ward tonight, we would get it Saturday. So Saturday we will do the next 2 Crystal Tower raids because we only need to do 2 more in order to get to the next main story quest, and after that it is like 3 quests away from Heaven's Ward. So we will have officially beaten A Realm Reborn. This became the waiting stream. It did. It did. Alright. Which game is the worst shotgun? I saw some COD shotguns suck. COD has usually pretty bad shotguns because they follow the if you're not face fucking them, it doesn't work. And it's like that's not how shotguns work. Imagine failing a quest because you're trapped in a queue. Yeah, right. Pretty whale music. Do Stormblood and try and fix Yatsu for the 9th time. We will do Stormblood after we officially hit Heaven's Ward. When we officially hit Heaven's Ward, we will do Stormblood. Joe Cat posted a video 2 days ago. I thought he quit. Yeah, right? Well, he did mention he was going to finish all the stuff he was currently working on. So maybe it's like that. But yeah, that is kind of funny. How are the doggos? They're doing well. Winston really likes my brother. Whenever my brother visits the house, he jumps all over him. Yeah, good news. The world is healing. That is true. Alright. These COD shotguns kill at close range. Raise the redneck rampage scattergun. Yeah. I remember all the crying in Modern Warfare 2019 over the double barrel slug shotgun, how it could hit one hit beyond 3 feet. I remember vaguely because it was the one time a shotgun actually had like any amount of weight to it, and people bitched about it. How far are you in your main profile? New expansion coming out? I'm still in Stormblood. I am a long ass way away. And no good this little dog. Whenever your brother becomes a zombie and attacks you. I just remember COD 4 shotguns don't seem to do anything past a certain range. Yeah. I say COD shotguns were kind of no one used them. Mainly because the meta was fucking SMGs. SMGs were always the ones you wanted to use. See Disney is doing a Rey movie. If that fails, you can see them dropping Rey 100%. It's like, didn't we just do the fucking trilogy? From the Modern Warfare 38 Snake Shot. SMGs and handguns, yeah. OG Fear Shotgun also gibbed enemies. OG Fear Shotgun was like fucking godlike. That's what Trepang, they ended up really nailing the vibe of that shotgun where it just turned people into paint. Disney, you will love Rey. Love our character. Been so long I haven't played Call of Duty. Yeah. Do a Call of Duty series review. I don't have near enough loyalty to do that. Black Ops 1 lever action shotgun akimbo was god tier for a month. Yeah, Black Ops 1 and Modern Warfare 2, everyone kind of agrees are like the peak. That's where everything just worked. I love headshotting people with a single pellet and with shotguns and Tarkov. Shotgun Black Ops 1 zombies. Yeah. It's always cool in a game. Shotgun blows off limbs. Yeah, always necessary. Agent for T-Box, read The Independency by John Scalzi. Wish MW2 at MW3 survival mode. Yeah. I'm also not shocked the new lady in charge of the next Star Wars movie said she wants men to be uncomfortable and some Pakistani bitch. Yeah, they learned absolutely nothing. Oh, hey, Nero. Black Ops 1 COD points was still golden. Was goated. Yeah, it's good shit. I say everyone loves Black Ops 1. A lot of people also like Black Ops 2. But Black Ops 2 kind of took a while for people to kind of turn around on. Back to heads aren't rolling at Disney should be proved. Some companies care more about message and profit. That's the thing, you can care more about the message than profit, but eventually profit rears its ugly head. Put a check in it, make her gay. Oh, his name is legit Nero. Yeah, it's Nero. That goes shows they still don't understand what they're doing wrong. Yeah. Why do female-led movies hate men so much? Male-led movies treat me with respect. Yeah. Because female-led movies, a lot of the time, are specifically sold off the idea it's a female-led movie. So there's kind of an inherent insecurity in it. And they think, oh, well, people won't like it if it's just a chick, so she has to prove that she can party with the boys and that kind of thing. So it's always like put downs, like, it's not really the best road. Is his father named Virgil? Me holding a chibi Jaina solo? No. COD 4 to Black Ops 2 was peak Call of Duty. The only thing that got closer to that point was MW 2019. FTP, Warzone, Lockdown equals yes. And Cold War, everything else feels like a letdown. Yeah. Even then, Cold War's multiplayer was like not really the best. If you have a chance to be a security guard in a FNAF restaurant, will you do it? I'm setting the robots on fire. Remember Kill Bill, Lady Snowblood, Aliens, etc.? Even Pirates of the Caribbean had a cool female pirate with Swan. What the fuck are all modern film bitches so insecure? Yeah. Silence of the Lambs should have been the blueprint from women in male-dominated spaces. Yeah. Like, some will just try to put you down because they're assholes. Others are like, I don't fucking care if you're a woman. You are going to do your job. You ever watching Takeshi Koike's Lupin the Third OVAs, The Gravestone, Daisuke, Jigan, Gomon's, Bloodspray, Fujiko Mine's Lie? I have not. I do intend to get into more Lupin stuff, because guy who directed -1 did the Daisuke movie, and everyone says the Daisuke movie's fucking awesome. What's scary, death or your father telling you about finding a YouTuber your age called TheAlmightyLoli? Ignorant, that's really you. Still remember Jennifer Lawrence running her mouth about Hunger Games and saying no female film prior had female action stars, so of course men couldn't project. Jennifer, what? Yeah, right? Okay. This is a long-ass setup for this. And then everyone went with it. Call her out. Yeah, right? Not sure the tagging work, because I didn't edit. Oh, yeah, Gwen Saga, yeah. What's worse, death or your dad finding out you like Fuda? Well, I don't like Fuda, so I don't have to worry about that. One thing I found super funny, they have a guy on the radio act like Alex Jones and is legit right on stuff. Yeah. A well-written woman protagonist recommend The English, a TV show. Emily Blunt goes to Wild West to get revenge. I kept hearing that was good. So yeah, I plan on checking that out. 5-hour stream, how long did you wait? Very long, very long. Sadly, Gwen Saga author died, yeah. Shame that our worlds didn't turn out so great. Definitely like sci-fi RPGs, just trying to live up to the success of New Vegas and everything, yeah. It kept name dropping specifically New Vegas. I love this song. It is very good. As stated, 14 has really good music. A woman called Fujiko Mine is pretty neat. Found it for $2.25 at a local secondhand store I haven't visited in years where I have to get into Lupin. Okay. Anime games and JRPGs do burn you out. Blue-Eyed Samurai was pretty good too. I plan on starting Blue-Eyed Samurai pretty soon. Like, my buddy group is still kind of like, on it, so it's like, fuck it, I'll watch it on my own. Technically, this song isn't a 14 song, it's a 14 remix of a 3 song. Yeah, but point is, 14 has good music. Happily titled Doga and Une. Yeah. FNAF movie sequel should have Jeffrey Epstein as protagonist. Feel like it would make for an engaging cat and mouse story. I mean, that basically was Michael Afton. Well, no, William Afton. Michael was his son. I'm gonna end the stream as soon as this is over and we can actually unlock the fucking the next stage here. Count Dankula has to make a Mad Light video on you. What kind of loud you want to be? I'm not interesting enough for that. I understand people saying plot armor growing Blue-Eyed Samurai, but I enjoy their development regardless. I mean, plot armor kind of applies to every main character. The whole point is you're able to hide it. It's like, what, you want her to die halfway through the fucking series? Well, congratulations. Now the series is over. That's the plot of FNAF Ultimate Custom Night. Yeah, there you go. Outer Wilds is good, but I think I kind of hate open worlds now too, unless I got bored. Isn't it 2 minutes to 3 where you live? Yeah. Like I said, I am waiting for this to be over. It is an interesting cutscene, because yeah, I mean, Crystal Tower stuff, a lot of people really like. But it's like, yeah, we're gonna do the next 2 raids next stream on Saturday. Because Saturday is just gonna be another Road to 80, because that state I wanted to get to Heaven's Ward sometime this week. Five Nights at Epstein, the wheel sex of Stephen Hawking. Outer Wilds better than Starfield, changed my mind. I mean, Outer Wilds actually has more of a point to it. See what happened to Verbalace? I did not. Got a marker for $2. Oh, should I become a Freemason? Punch Bunny looks cute and cool now. Yeah, there you go. Though we haven't been Punch Bunny in a while. We have been Gunbreaker. Is Farron any good? I keep seeing people talk about it. Apparently, yeah, apparently people really like it. I'm saying generic sci-fi exploration is better than Starfield. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Stephen for Shimmy Gami Tensei is based off Stephen Hawking. Someone's coming $2. I'm not interested enough for that 21-hour Berserk vid. We return to Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, I like playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's very, very good. And it is fun to play and show people what you can do. Okay. Another cutscene. If you're gonna make an adaptation of the story of Troy, how would you handle it? I don't know, because I don't know anything about the story of Troy. My granddad's Freemason. It sounds dumb. Yeah, it's mainly just a fraternity. Farron is chill, but if you're more plot-driven, I wouldn't recommend. Steven's least capable of talking using his arms and apparently fighting as well as we learned in SMT4. There we go. Now I'm calling it here. I'll do this again soon. I will show my cool relic weapon glam. Yeah, good shit. Okay. Log out. And I may as well just... Hey, no, I'll wait for the timer. Masons were essentially the first union. What do they even do nowadays? That's up for conspiracy theories. Then verbally spend 50K on an animation of him getting raped by a Hasman Hotel character, bankrupting him. Oh, he was that guy? Man, what the fuck was even up with that dude? Hope I don't die of blood poisoning tonight. You're probably gonna. You're probably gonna. Okay, so there we go. There we go. So yeah. 14 is very, very good. It is very, very good. Yeah. I'm doing some things on my end so I can go back to my data center. I'll feel better soon. I'm now pretty much back to where I was. As stated, a lot of it was just the... yeah, there we go. Return to Homeworld. A lot of it was just the fucking... that protein cereal. That really tore my stomach up. But now I'm pretty much back to where I was, so I'm going to dedicate tomorrow to getting ready for the paranoia agent video, because that'll be very, very good. Very, very good. That's what I'm excited to talk about. And I'm going to try to keep that one short. As I say, I want to start shortening down videos instead of having them go to like an hour each, just so I can get more out there. But this is one where there is a lot to talk about, so, you know. Very, very good shit. Very good shit. Never played a sci-fi game that was able to do stuff like Starfield better? I mean, yeah, you have stuff like No Man's Sky and Subnautica and things like that. Okay. Billions must shit when Wendigoon laughs. Okay. Well, data transfer to Crystal, you fuck. No. No, I refuse. I belong in Helicanarsis. Okay. I am just going to call it here because I am getting very sleepy. So we had to go on for a while because holy shit, this one was painful. The queues are painful. But, yep. Yep. Would you still do hour videos if there are a lot to talk about? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just I want to try to limit it myself more just so I don't get dragged down in them, you know. But, yeah. So, see ya.